is on fire, and there's no end in sight. We're fighting to live as our hope begins to die. And those that have power have all but let us down. It's so hard to breathe when we all fear the crown. But we can show them who we are. A light in the dark. The world is on fire, and there's no end in sight. We're fighting to live as our hope begins to die. This virus be damned, we will be the cure, no matter the cost, for the lives that we love. We will show them who we are. A light in the dark, in the dark. Don't forget who the enemy is. 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 And then show them who we are. A light in the dark. Don't forget who the enemy is. Don't forget who the enemy is. Don't forget who the enemy is. We are the light in the dark. You'll never find a stable job. You'll never find. They all throw you to the wolves, and you don't know where to run. It has you scared to death. And all the things you tried have failed a million times. But please just don't forget when they come to hunt you down. You don't have to fight alone. When they come to hunt you down, you don't have to fight alone. You're not
the Horizon games, but yeah, love you too, Sib. Have fun with Destiny. Kick all the booty. You need food. It was fun. Got through a small section and then on to the next. Fair enough. Well, I'm glad it was good. Yeah, please go eat, Biff. I get it. I know what post-stream is like. I am so glad that, like, we just barely caught each other, too. 10 minutes difference and I wouldn't have been here. Post-fitness stream, too. Oof. Yeah. Yeah. Amazing. Forever hungry, I'm sure. Well, welcome on in, Raiders. If you just came in with Biff, I really appreciate it. I see lots of friendly faces here who I've known since 2019. But if anyone was lurking, hi, I'm Fiery Ashes. I am a full-time variety streamer, sometimes charity streamer. I'm a member of the team Glitch Co., which is all made up of people like me who live with invisible illnesses and disabilities. I am the head of the Portland Online Broadcasters Association. And otherwise, all I can really think to say is that I'm a queer disabled lady who's trying to do her best to create a supportive corner of the internet where we can all, like, bond over the stuff that we like and just be chill and supportive together, because it's not positive vibes only here, but it is supportive vibes only here. I think being positive all the time is unrealistic and unattainable for most people, but being supportive all the time is something that I can always do for you. It costs me nothing, and I have the spoons for it. So, we're a very chill, supportive community. We get up to all sorts of shenanigans, horror games, indie releases, story-rich games primarily, regardless of other genres, but it either has to have a good story or good gameplay, in my opinion, and if it doesn't have either, we experienced it, but it's time to move on, you know what I mean? So, I will say about Biff, since Biff rated, that I never shy away from this fact, but I would not be who I am today or where I am today without Hello Biff. So, Biff is maybe one of the most meaningful streamers to ever impact my life. His time travelers, his community has always been there for me and been amazing. But I met him early 2019 on this platform. I found him at a point where I was ready to give up Twitch entirely. Just wash my hands of it as a viewer and as a streamer. And the time travelers showed me really what a community could be like, and how cool Twitch could be, and how wonderful the people you can meet on Twitch can be. And I needed that because I was tired of hate and trolls and people who were shitty, and I was just ready to throw in the towel on toxic people on Twitch who seemed to be most of what I was finding. And finally, I found Biff, and Biff was amazing, and the time travelers are amazing, and I felt at home, and everybody was just wonderful. And if it wasn't for him and Coco Confession, then I would have never stayed on the platform. I wouldn't have given streaming the last chance that I did. And then I gave streaming that last chance right as I was getting to, like, I had been getting to know them for a couple months, and I was just starting to get to know Elbel. And between the three of them, they were the encouragement and support that I needed to give streaming the last go full time, see if I could make a career out of it. And I'm still here over 3 years later, and I would not be without them. So if you enjoy it here, and you were here before Biff rated, and you don't know Hello Biff yet, go check the man out. He's just getting back into streaming after a massive hiatus for most of the pandemic. And, you know, it's really good to have him back. And if you just came over with Biff, just know that I think that Biff is the coolest. And Biff definitely shaped who I am and who, like, how this stream was formed, or this community was formed. So while it's a different vibe in a lot of ways, at the heart of it, it's a very community-centric experience here as well, because no matter how busy Biff was with games, he's always been great at, like, caring for his community. And that really carried with me through everything that I do for over 3 years. So, on to what we're doing today, now that I've shed enough love onto Biff, and I'm glad that Frankie 100% agrees, because Biff is just fantastic. It's time to do something that I've wanted to do for, oh gosh, over a year. Probably about 14 months of hype has come up to today. Beacon Pines is a game that I played the demo of last year as we transitioned, like, summer had passed its crescendo and we were on our way to fall, and we played Beacon Pines, which was this demo that I was so excited about. And it's just incredible. It's evolved a lot since then, but I was so hyped about it. I started saying that it was my most anticipated game of 2020, my most anticipated release. And there were some major titles like Tiny Tina's that also made the list of, like, games I was very hyped about. But this remained my most anticipated indie release for this year. We have some Beacon Pines characters joining us on screen today. And I'm very excited to introduce you to them all. And I have some stuff we can talk about. So Beacon Pines is a cute, creepy adventure RPG that is set within a mysterious book, much like Luca here has. You play as both the reader of this mysterious tome, as well as its main character, Luca. We explore the town and the forest around it, and we explore all of the shenanigans. But we explore the area and explore the world and interact with people. And as you interact with people and the world around you and explore, you are rewarded for your curiosity with things called word charms. And word charms will change your fate. They will change the course of the rest of the game as you unlock them. And some of them you get in very fun, silly ways, like you get them running around in a meadow full of, like, puffy dandelions. And when that happens, you actually get a charm for running around in there enough and, like, interacting with it enough. And then you can use that charm later to alter fate, which is very exciting. In those moments, there are pivotal choice points where your choices matter. And in those moments, you can use the word charms you found that are relevant to make your decision. And sometimes you only have one early on, but then over time you get more. And you can go back and alter time and create branches in the timeline and make the timeline of this story into like a giant, beautiful tree of how things could have been, which is very cool and exciting. And we are exploring and running around as Luca because normal in Beacon Pines isn't what it used to be anymore. Glowing trees, shady corporations making moves in your small town, running for your life, running for your friends' lives, not knowing who you can trust anymore. It has been described as Beacon Pines is Winnie the Pooh meets Twin Peaks. It is like the David Lynch Winnie the Pooh. In some ways, which if that doesn't pique people's curiosity, I'm not sure what I can say that will. And again, the book that we are playing is no ordinary book. The story is not complete. There are words that are missing at very critical moments. We fill in the missing words with the charms that we find, and we pull directly into the book for playing out the events that unfold based on our decisions. Beacon Pines has many mysteries to uncover, friends to make, enemies to avoid. You have some truly delightful friends that I want to show you. It's really delightful. And I love the art so much. But we will be going through and exploring it. If you want to check out this game, it is available starting tomorrow on Xbox, Nintendo Switch, Steam, and itch.io. They also have a very active TikTok, Discord, and Twitter about updates, which is very exciting. So you can follow along in many ways, in many places. But it is time, and I'm very excited for it. We're going to watch the trailer together really quick because that is a thing that I love to do for indie games that we're playing, especially for releases.
Really cool. I like you a lot. Maybe we can hang out or something. Hey,
I think you're really cool. And I like you a lot. Maybe we could hang out or something.
Just stopping by during my workday to say hi.
Thank you for stopping by to say hi. Thank you for the 20 months. I love your face. Hi, Occasion. Thank you. Okay. So,
if you're going back to school, before you submit your
Shh. Okay. Are we ready? Let's do this. Nope. Hold on. Hold on. There'd be something I mess up. There we go.
Wait, no, that's not how this is supposed to end. There has to be another way. We just need to find it. Welcome to Beacon Pines. A place where things don't always go as expected. But it's okay. We can figure this out. Together. yet know how this story ends, but I do know one thing. This is a story about change.
This is a story about change, and I'm very excited to share it with you. It's going to be so fun, I hope. And, or at least I hope that you all find it as fun as I do, because I can't wait. Okay. Current games command now is working for Beacon Pines. I had to enable it, and we are good to go. I can't wait for y'all to experience this. So, my travelers, I can't believe it's finally time. Look at how cool the art is. I have played the demo before, but the game has actually changed quite extensively the demo before since I played, which is also very exciting.
Dear reader, allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary.
None of this used to be voice acted when we first played it.
You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special. Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Hey, Dad. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. I was 6 years old when you died. And it's been 6 years now. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. It feels like that should mean something. Mom always said this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Me too. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond, and climbed up to the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
Oh, yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were gonna keep doing that now that your mom's gone too. She's not gone. She's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she is. Okay, Dad. See you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Get out of here. Let's frolic in some dandelions. And get the word tickle.
Wonderful! I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you were ever going to get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. They who? Shh, not too loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, I just have to tell my gran, then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know, I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your gran still kinda wakes me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself, I won't be long. Tell Gran before heading out with Rollo. Okay, cool. I like that. We didn't used to have a backpack with our
Dear
charms
reader,
and quest list.
forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house. Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
That does sound like a Gran.
One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
Oh, buddy. I like the way that he slides off the
Gran
chair.
had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation. Just some dusty knickknacks. Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
No. Poor kiddo.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Oh, that's how we get the word hide. Oh.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air. Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
That's fair.
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
My kind of kid. Nice to read late into the night, too.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with a day of the week.
Oh, good, I
A pair
can
of dull
close things again.
scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Junk. This is definitely more charms than I expected to find in the old house.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Does that mean that I can close everything that I open? Oh, I can. Okay.
Oh my, this is quite exciting. I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point.
Our first turning point.
There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader. A sturdy old wheelbarrow. Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
Good mom.
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Hey, Gran, I'm gonna go hang out with Rollo. Hey, Gran, I'm gonna go hang with Rollo for the day. See you later. Hold up now. Where are you and Rollo headed exactly? Oh, nowhere special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
We were just gonna go chill for the day. The best lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. We'll make sure you are done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
The Chronicle! Let's go check out the Chronicle.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made.
Look at how small the little tree is so far.
You can see the turning point, which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches.
I actually want to move this. There we go. So that you can see the backpack and things.
Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
The grand jury. We're just gonna go hide for the day.
We were just gonna go hide for the day.
Hide?
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Yeah, I guess Rolo bet some other kids that we could beat them at hide and seek. Aren't you a little old for that? It's not like there's much else to do around here. Make sure you boys are done playing your game in time for supper.
All's well that ends well.
Oh, when you hover over it, they now show you all of the charms that you have.
We were
Okay.
just gonna go
That are relevant.
ponder for the day.
Oh, really? What are you boys going to go ponder on such a lovely day
This
exactly?
was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff, small stuff, medium, mostly medium pondering.
Nailed it.
I'll make sure you don't overburden yourself with the preponderance of pondering. Huh? Oh, forget it. Off with you now. Oh, and Luca, you and Rolo stay out of trouble. I know. Get in trouble with Rolo is the new quest. Perfect. So, the Chronicle is now this sapling that we are growing as we interact with the book. And its trunk and its branches will be made up of the decisions we make. And now, oh, I love this change so much. So when you, I love this feature so much. So when you hover over Turning Point, it shows you all of the word charms that you have that are relevant to that choice. This is very exciting. Come on. Woo! Dang it, Rolo.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
Germs, hello! Welcome in, Germs. We are playing Luca von Horn, who I believe is some kind of like small antelope. It doesn't say anywhere exactly what Luca is. There's some kind of like small antelope-y person. So no need for Dee to hate him. And we have like a tiger friend. My day's going okay. I have been excited for this game to come out since like late summer last year. And it comes out tomorrow and we get to pre-cover it, which is very exciting. Um, it's very, very exciting. And the game is just gorgeous, and the music is fantastic, and the art style is, God, everything about this game is just such a delight. I've been really, really enjoying myself. But so this game, Germs, is a creepy, cute adventure RPG set inside of a mysterious book where we're the reader of the book, but we also are playing the main character, Luca, the one with the horns. And there's something going on, and our friend Rolo, who's our tiger friend down here, is gonna fill us in on some stuff pretty soon here. As far as my day's going, outside of just being really hyped about Beacon Pines, I'm okay. Like, I'm still feeling a little bit better every day. I had like some struggles earlier today, but I seem to be past them, which is very good because it means that I can focus on this. How are you, Germs? Oh, I can't wait to show you the time travel mechanics and the shenanigans that we're getting into. Or not time travel, but time manipulation. Oh, this is gonna be so fun. You know the drill. Ooh. Don't let anyone discover our secret path.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death. In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Oh. Okay, the foul harvest and Sharper Valentine's death happened 6 years ago. Our dad also died 6 years ago. Coincidence? I think not. Oh, I've always wanted to play Moss, Germs. Yeah, Moss was nothing but amazing things that I saw. Oh, so our little dude Luca here, his father died 6 years ago, and his mother is currently missing. Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn, can't talk right now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I... It's Mayor Valent...
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? It's nothing, keep at it. Alright, what can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh. Just saying hi, I guess. Well, good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Oh, sure. Come on now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all your little friends. I couldn't keep Rolo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca, I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Oh, now! Left side's a little low. You were allowed to interact with Pet and Pet the mouse, and they communicate with sign language to you when the situation called for. Yeah. That was what I was most excited about, was the sign language communication. I was really, really hyped for that. I was really hyped. So, Germs, we're growing this tree out of the story, and pivotal points in the story are these things called turning points. And you play words that you find by interacting with the world. You can see the tokens off to the right, the 3 of them. Those are the words that I had relevant to that moment in time already. Which I think is very cool. I've been trying to find the best place to be that doesn't cover up anything that I think is too important. So I think I'm going to move down here for now. Just right in the middle of the screen, like right between the pages. But no, you'll see the charms off to the right over there are like the kinds of words that I could play in that situation. And then you have this backpack that has your notes on what your current mission is, and then all of the word charms you've found so far, regardless of what situation they can apply to. Let's go find our friend Rolo. Mission control. Authorized personnel only. Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I remember the last time I reeled one in. But it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. This is what my dad used to do, too. That reminds me, if you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Oh, no! Look at little baby Luca!
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait. Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook, good for skimming the surface.
Oh, that's a cute use of charms. Luckily, all the games that have fishing mechanics have prepped me for this. Rubber ducky! Well, be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it'd turn up. I'm gonna have to research tickle fishing.
Luca tied a shoestring to what fish could resist a nice shoestring.
Good. A shoestring instead of a worm. People do use feathers for fishing sometimes, though. Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Some things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, whatever it is, or wherever it is, I hope the other boot at least has a sock to keep it company. Oh. Oh. Maybe
Luca gently good for skimming the.
maybe I should have had a third charm by now. Oh yeah, people use feathers for fishing. An actual thing. I love our treehouse so much.
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Oh. Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? So you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night, it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since the fowl harvest. Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo. We would. Wait! It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom's out there somewhere, and it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time that I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my paw throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rollo. Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Okay, Rollo. Let's go!
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the
Gold.
cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness. On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's
aliens. Good. I didn't mean to cut that off. Speaking of which... Yeah, their goals. Germs. Yeah, it's the last day of summer in our hemisphere. It's so weird. I love fall.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Bah, don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Crummy as always. Used to have perfectly nice view from here, till perennial harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do it, or we pound ya. Yep. But my mom said, yeah, but. If I had a nickel for every yeah, but, I'd be the frickin' king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. Poor bunny. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Oh, golly, sorry. It's my first week at perennial harvest.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful, won't happen again. If we're gonna be on a first name basis, then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be a part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. And it all starts here, in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I'd better get going. Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. If we're gonna change this town, we need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Ha 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 ha! Changing the world is intense. So what you say? Could you answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful! Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See, that isn't that hard, is it? It's not that hard, is it? No. Simple questions. Okay, let's go. Okay. We're going already. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? I never really thought about it before. Perfect! It's the only place I've lived. See, that wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions recorded in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. Okay, bye, dude. Rollo is a mood. I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up. Last chance diner. Up at Dawn newsstand. Done. Sorry to wake ya. No problem. It comes with the job.
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
What's up? Rollo said he saw something strange going on at the warehouse. You know anything about that? You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. What's going on? Can't say quite yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Things seem to be quiet in town today. Yup, everyone is preparing for the festival. It'll be back to normal tomorrow. Catch you then. Catch you then. Oh, and Luca, I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find out anything about your mom yet. I'm just grateful you tried. I'm still keeping my ears up. Okay, Dawn is the cutest freaking character to ever live. I love the Bat Reporter so much. She's so adorable. And yeah, there was only really... Well, there was asking for consent to ask the questions, which is sort of a question. And then only really a second follow-up question after that. Yeah, there weren't 3 questions really. Oh, dude. I definitely agree that we don't have the energy for that. My guy, come on. I guess Mrs. Freddy is getting ready for the festival. Yep.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record. The Beacon Beacon.
The Beacon Beacon. Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? Well, I was wondering if you heard any news about... News? Beacon Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rolo thought he saw some lights there last night. Rolo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing, and change is a dangerous animal. Oh. Sure seems like he does know something about it. If he's talking about what a dangerous animal change is. And how the
Luca
winds of
could see
change
the
are
morning
blowing.
regulars nestled in their booths at the early bean.
Suspicious. Suspicious as fuck. Luca could see the morning regulars nestled in their booths at the early bean. Hey, Mrs. Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wandered down the wooden path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh! Oh, this is getting so good. This is getting good. As nice Monopoly. Hey, Bert. Hey, Luca. I'm doing some fact-checking for the town history exhibit. Look, kid, I'm just here to put up lights. But did you know, when the town was founded, there were only 7 citizens? And they all worked for the mining company? And there was only one dirt road leading to town? And there still is only one road leading to town. Oh, right! Well, he has his hands full. Hey, Griffin. How's the ice cream gig going? Not great. It's still pretty cold out. And I'm in the business of selling cold. I'm sure things will warm up soon. Mr. Tulliver's not at his grocery stand? He's prepping for the festival, I guess. Gotcha. Okay. There's a no touching sign, so of course you've got to touch it. 1, I love the art for Smack. 2, I just got an achievement called Play That Funky Music. Nice. Piper? Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning? Correct. And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Mm-hmm. Hey, Zariel. Hi, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lemmy, Zariel would like you... Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow, you're really setting this kid up for success. Okay, well, I guess I've got to go this way. Luca, just the fella I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point. The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal.
Yikes.
Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Rolo, no. Luca, wait up. I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rolo! We need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rolo! What are you doing? Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? What? You aren't scared, are you? She's harmless. Ain't a chump. And she's right around the corner, isn't she? Don't mind me. Just over here lurking uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having. Couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unshored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten. And the rest look like they were hit with Hank Atomic's shrink array. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luke and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I am not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself.
Rollo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy. It's the first day of summer. The sun's shining, and we just want to take it easy. I can't believe we're leaning on the wall. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rollo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. All rats. Expect a full report about the Valentine Day place. I expect a full report about the Valentine place, okay? A full report! And bye forever. So, Fitz. What are you up to this lovely day? Oh my god, our expression right now. Stop leaning on the wall and making those eyes at Fitz. Nope. Cool. Okay, we gotta go. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Agreed. Ah, we get the word indulgent from that statue. Good. 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 It is a very indulgent statue. Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. Okay, bye, Solomon.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing. Luca knew that if he gave up now, he'd never hear the end of it from Rollo.
Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well... Don't let this old man... don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Yikes. Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. Real fine woman. Gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth. Oh my god, dude, stop. Stop telling me how much you
The phone booth
find
was
my
brand
grandmother
new.
hot and
Part of
whatever.
Perennial Harvest's
Bro.
Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
You're still distracted by these cats, a species which is typically composed of hypercarnivores. Well, who says that the carrots are for them? None of the crops in town are growing properly for anybody. Who says that Rollo's family farm isn't providing crops for the town or trying to? They could be farmers. They also have a chicken coop and stuff, as noted by the flaming chicken coop incident. So nobody says the chicken is, or nobody says the carrots are for Rollo to eat, I guess is my point. Oh, what a cute little bunny. Oh, hey, Luca. Hi, Joey. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure, bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weepwood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching, got it. Okay. Wait, why is there a stone path off this way? This is new.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Oh.
The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
I wonder whose house this is. I love the hand-painted everything.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange. Why are there no bees in the beehives?
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. Caution, electrified fence. Is that sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rollo do if he was
Luca
here?
often asked himself what Rollo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
Smart boy. I'm definitely not touching that thing.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained. One more to go.
Okay. This seems to be working just fine. Come on.
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay, moment of truth.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rollo wasn't exaggerating for once.
There
What's
was
going
only
on
one way
here?
to find out.
I don't love the green glow. He'd have no problem poking around in there. Yeah, there are a couple ways where
The water looked almost diseased. It flowed slowly into the woods.
there were a few ways that the demo would end up ending here if you weren't careful.
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid. Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper? Footsteps?
The sound of footsteps grew louder.
Uh-oh. Hello? Shit.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground.
Uh-oh. This is where things get intense, friends.
Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
This is a story about change.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end? I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy, but don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different.
Let's go back to the rendezvous with Roxy and let's try being a little shit instead, shall we? In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Just kicked her in the shins. Make a break for it. What have you done? Ah! Did that little shit just kick me? Run all you want, you little twerps. You gotta come home eventually. Sorry. New quest. Investigate with Rollo. Sorry about that. Rollo can get overexcited sometimes.
Solomon Valentine. Current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
A town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter, how are you doing? Me? Yes, with all that business with your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? No. Oh, that truly is a shame. That is truly a shame. Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house? Yeah. And how's that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. Mm-hmm. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. Better to have a caretaker who's rarely around in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say it's best to rely on yourself. Family is a way of creating more problems than they solve. Uh-oh.
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Speak of the devil. Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, heiress. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. Okay, bye, Solomon. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Sorry, Mr. Nuncreed. Kinda in a hurry right now. Doesn't give him a chance to talk about how fine our grandmother is. Boy's got too much of his father in him. Okay, bye. I win. Little help. Again, Rolo, what a mood. I am the champion. We were racing. Does the road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I should take advice from second place. Has this sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around an electrified fence? Don't worry, I've got this. God damn it, Rollo. Why did you do that? Paul always says you can figure out what the plan was. You can figure out what the plan was when you were done. Great, now what? I did my part and established touching the fence is bad. Sure, you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. Luca, you never fail to impress. And away we go.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out! Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. Rollo. This is bizarre. This is awesome! Oh, that's a rumbling. Did you feel that? What, the excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did! Oh, stop splashing in that puddle. Check out this puddle! That's not normal. And this hose! Oh man, the door's locked. Try harder. No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. This dumpster is new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. Can't really see what's in here. Who did all this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. You sure that isn't the hazardous waste? Just help me get in, Rollo. It'd be my honor to throw you in the trash. Come on, Lady Luck. So, what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Sick bird. Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic communicators. Do they actually work? Ground control to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic, ground command. You're coming in 5 by 5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. Uh-oh. Footsteps. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Get over. I'm coming in. Uh-oh. Okay. I know this is a really dramatic time for a cliffhanger, but I'm actually going to take a really quick break. There's an ad playing right now for non-subscribers, and I want to use this opportunity to stand up and stretch a little bit. We've been playing for an hour and a half, and we're at a really dramatic part that I know that I won't want to take a break during for a while, now that we're like really in it. So I'm just going to use right now to like get up and stretch and refill my glass, and I'll be right back. Ding dong, it's your friendly neighborhood cultist. Can I interest you in some rituals? Eh? Okay, so now that we have a flavor profile for it, it tastes like the bottom of a child's backpack in elementary school.
Oh my god!
They handle certain things. And that's okay. But also, sometimes it's good to have the parent's perspective because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? Yeah, I want that rod so bad. I definitely want to make that staff happen. Make eye contact, and we're like, so much cocaine! So much cocaine! As I'm just like, code. Don't you suplex me. I will make you my bitch. Hold on. You want to know the goal of this game? You want to know the goal of Max Gentleman Sexy Bitch? There we go. It definitely has hints of melted red starburst that stuck to school supplies. And like regrettable lime fruit body spray sold to prepubescent girls in the 90s. That's what it smells like and tastes like. And it coats your whole mouth. But it's caffeine, so here we are. You know? Ooh. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Okay, you went for that.
I'm getting my ducks in a row. Okay. You are still here, and I don't know all of your personal stories, and I don't know everything any of you have been through, and I don't know all the stuff that you've done, or what any of your personal struggles are. I don't know what you've had to deal with, or how many bad days you've had. But you're here. You are here right now with the rest of us. We are all together in this same point in time. And I'm so glad that you're still here. I'm so glad that you're here with us right now. I'm so glad that you're still going. You're still fighting the good fight. That you are keeping on. You know what I mean? Like, I'm so proud of you for being here. Ooh. Y'all can be nasty in chat, you nasty boys. But I'm not gonna say that out loud, only to find it show up in video form later. It's not a TOS violation. I just also don't want a clip of me saying that to live on forever. out of 10. I hate it. 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 Oh. I'm just a like queer disabled lady trying to do her best to make a supportive place on the internet. And I hope that that's something that you're into. Because we're not positive vibes only here, we're supportive vibes only. It doesn't cost me anything to be supportive of all of you. But I know that it costs a lot to pretend to be positive all the time when that's like really unrealistic and hard to attain for a lot of people. But I guess I'm gonna. Another duck, oh no! Oh no! Well, that's actually not surprising. Why? What? What just happened? What just occurred? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold. I'm not playing this up. I have no idea what just happened. Okay, hold on. Okay, that's weird. I will do my best to try to have fun in this hole. This is fine. It's picture time! Hold on, guys. One sec. Pictures taken instantly. I'm a photographic genius if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready? Say fuzzy pickles. Wow, what a great photo. It'll always bring back memories. Okay. Why? What? What just happened? What just occurred? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold. I'm not playing this up. I have no idea what just happened. Okay, hold on. Okay, that's weird. You are still here, and I don't know all of your personal stories, and I don't know everything any of you have been through, and I don't know all the stuff that you've done, or what any of your personal struggles are. I don't know what you've had to deal with, or how many bad days you've had. But you're here. You are here right. Hello, my cuties. I am back. Thanks for allowing me a few minutes to stretch and hydrate and do all the things that I need to do. We are finally back and ready to continue that cliffhanger. Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down. Uh-oh. That's your body shaped, right? That's not just me.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh god. Tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat. When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Rollo felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Aha!
Snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
It's some sort of badge or something? What's it say?
Rollo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of smelly old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking! You're panicking! Rollo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I'm not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at the hand on my hand. Oh no. Ah! Oh, we threw it and it's twitching. It twitched after we threw it. Also, it's super dead, like there's a bone sticking out of it. I am beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right. We've clearly established that I am faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. Rollo, I'll give you credit. You've sure found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room, and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3. Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So that'll need to be delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. Hello. Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering, folks. I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really, we just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstances are you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. Well, that was strange. Hmm. You don't think it's a good sign when you're trying to remake your intro BRB ending scenes and OBS is crashing on you? Oh, germs, I'm sorry. Also, I'm sorry that it took me a minute to read that.
A faint
Or
electronic
answer it
sound
anyway.
floated in the air.
Oh! Oh! I had read it, but I only answered it in my head, and I'm sorry. Also, Tesseract, yeah. But Thing isn't undead. Hello? Is anyone here? Hello? Rolo, is that you? Over?
Luca glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie. He wasn't sure what to think.
I wish that I wrote down that Morse code just now. That's all I can keep thinking is just, I wish that I wrote down that Morse code just now. Oh, hey, Roxy. If this is about me accidentally kicking you yesterday. Is Rolo here? No. Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rolo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rolo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weepwood, and then it got late and we went home. Weepwood? If he's alive, I'm gonna kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Rolo. Where are you?
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and a sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Fair. Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rolo? Nope. So, I've mostly been talking to clipboards. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. I kind of want to check our treehouse. Nope. I really wish that I wrote down that Morse code so that I could have deciphered it. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. You fooled me. Well, hey, no problemo. I'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got
Toby
it.
looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. So how about you start by telling me, look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Gaw, you joker. We're all a part of this together. Oh, Tess, you didn't. Hello? Hello? Is anyone here? Hmm. Okay, hold on. Hello? Is anyone here? Hello? Rolo, is that you? Hold on. Hello? Is anyone here? It's spelling danger. It's spelling danger. Because it was long, short, 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 long, long, short, long, long, short. So like dash, dot, dot. Hold on. Dash, dot, 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 dash, dash, dot, dash, dash, dot, here? Dot, dash. Yeah. Dash, dash, dot, dot, dash, dash, dot. Hello? Dash, dash, dot. Rolo, is that you? Dot, dot, dash, dot. Over? So it's just saying danger. Danger. That's so cool. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. Okay, sorry, we can continue. Hi, Jax. We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she will be here, then she will be here. I don't see why I'm standing around doing nothing, waiting for Roxy, when I could be standing around doing nothing, getting paid for it. Come on, Lemmy. Roxy needs our help. Ugh, my parents won't listen. No offense, but isn't Rolo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. I guess it's up to us to check the Weep Woods. Our shift doesn't end for another couple hours. We could spend the time making posters. That'd be great, I guess. Right. Fitz and I will check the Deep Wood. Or the Weep Wood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of the Weep Wood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. What's this about a missing child? Oh, the character design is so good. Look at those. I must stress the situation is completely under control. It just all seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense. Young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I'm certain. You focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging. Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter Beck that... Now where did she run off to? Hey Dawn. Is it true about Rollo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? I was just checking in on reports and increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff. Who'd be doing all that, and why? Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. Do you have any idea where Rollo could be? Smart place to look would be where the trail went cold. Where did you see him last? We're in the Weep Wood, right by Valentine's fertilizer. I'll check out Weep Wood when my shift ends. I do my best work at night. Okay. His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean vanished? That's impossible. Oh my! He doesn't even see the danger he's in. I like that she basically, what she's reading is foreshadowing what we're dealing with. Not since they made a rule that he can only order decaf. That's fair. I can't imagine Rollo on caffeine. It's laughable, really. Did you happen to see Rollo in there? No, just shadows of a family clinging onto a town, clinging onto the past. Feel free to check it out for yourself. Don't expect to have your mind blown.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Remembrance Fund.
That was amazing. That was unhelpful. I mean, that too. It was awful, but... haven't seen him all day. I'm sure he'll show up safe and sound. And when he does, tell him there's a strawberry chocolate double scoop cone waiting for him on the house. He'll like that. We take out the frustration on the situation on that giant watermelon. Okay. Oh, the library's open! We've never seen the library open before. Let's go!
There were rarely any actual new additions, simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. a salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yuck.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Ooh.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu, one of the greatest acting minds of our time, by Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Oof.
Cato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Cato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
I love that. Hi, Kato.
Cato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title. Introduction to Melitology.
Oh, hey, Luca. You snuck up on me. Good book? Don't know, just
He
started.
gestured to the shelves.
I'm running out of books I haven't read yet. Now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy? Oh. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. Oh, I want to ask him about why the bees are not in their hive. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rollo come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rollo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh, roger that, Space Cadet.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read: Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring. Okay.
Mycological Phosphorescence.
Ugh. More like my complete loss of interest.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Got him. Got him. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh, yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? And do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. You new here? Yep, not by
Beck's
choice.
family moved often.
Oh! The cuties talking to the mayor are Beck's mothers.
Giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
So he's missing? I guess so. Like missing? Does that sort of thing happen around here a lot?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. I should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yep, well, it technically landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh. That's kind of like me and Rollo. Guess Rollo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up.
The phone booth was brand new. It didn't seem
Joey, have you seen Rollo around? No, sorry, Luca. I've had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. I can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rollo. No, the beetles! Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm not a beetleologist. Keep an eye out for him, will you? Of course.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off.
That's still the same.
The Valentine man both figured.
I was kind of hoping that maybe there'd be some changes over here, like somebody to talk to or something. But that's fair. Okay. Into the woods. Dang, they boarded up the way in.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck.
Ooh, cliffhanger-y goodness. One sec, I'll be right back, friends.
There we go.
Y'all can be nasty in chat, you nasty boys. But I'm not gonna say that out loud, only to find it show up in video form later. It's not a TOS violation. I just also don't want a clip of me saying that to live on forever. Hold on. You want to know the goal of this game? You want to know the goal of Max Gentleman's sexy bit? Out of 10. I hate it. 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 I will do my best to try to have fun in this hole. Can you believe the suspense we have in this game right now? Can you believe it? I know I can't. This is wild. They've boarded up the entrance to where Rollo and I had snuck in before, and it's only been overnight. Like, if they don't have Rollo, that's really suspicious, right? Like, if they don't have Rollo and didn't know that we had snuck in, then why would they board it up? Well, let's see. Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck.
Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what this stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science! And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick.
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the good. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood. First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the? Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So science tells us this skunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey, Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yep. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Ah, don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. He looks fine to me. Well, hello. I don't think we've been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Tish. Yep. You probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? Oh, he seems alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he ever told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true. They got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Well, look who's grown a backbone now. Now that a girl's around. First his pops croaked, and his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced.
Iggy took a step towards Luca,
Oh, shit.
his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city. But a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought. Well, time to bust out the strange.
Alright, Luca. Looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to hound your friend.
Beck stared in silence.
Oh, germs. This is the part where you go Super Saiyan and eat a child into the woods, right? We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Beck stared in silence.
The only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yep. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense, wackadoos travel in packs. That...
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Uh-oh. Ah!
Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
Uh-oh. You jerk, my clothes are ruined. I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Uh-oh. I don't feel so good. I'm sorry, I just... Oh, shit. Yup. Uh-oh. Property of Valentine Murder Company? That's not what I meant to say. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Okay. Hooray, toxic murder! He transformed. That was intense. He's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems
The person
okay.
at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. You took the words out of my mouth. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We were just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know. I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Wow, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on, Beck. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
Well, I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay.
Rollo was safe.
Thanks, chat. Thanks, Tess. Thanks, thanks, James. Very sleazy car salesman. Thanks. Rollo was
A
safe.
wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits.
Uh-oh.
Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran, I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rollo. Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him, so I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. It turns out Rollo is safe and sound.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess.
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. "The wrong choice. But I respect it." The pond began to freeze over. "Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right." Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go." Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run." The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply. Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Oh, it's just spelling out danger again. I just wanted to, like, focus on it for a second. Yeah, we got more danger beeps. Rolla?
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca. Rollo, is that you? Luca! There? Rollo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this will work down here. Down
Rollo's
here?
voice was coming through more clearly now. But some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. What, the man in the hazmat suit? It was... took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in... for now, at least. Mr. Kira said you made it back home safe. Care no. Trust. He's... Hold on,
The
someone's
signal
coming.
went silent.
Rollo? Rollo, where
Luca
are
held
you?
still, waiting for a response, his pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. It's getting getting worse. I can barely hear
Rollo's
you.
voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to the treehouse. The treehouse.
With that, the signal died for...
What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna. He wants me to use the antenna at the treehouse to get better signal. Rollo, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Hook up the walkie-talkie to the radio. Grandma still isn't home. No, Gran, like, legit still isn't home. Uh-oh. Also,
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
so we all understand our roles. You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while danger persists. Hiram, you just gotta keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we could have made the deal with Eris Valentine. Her resources would have come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How is Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all of this is for. we have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. Gran, why are you meeting with Mrs. Fratelli and Mr. Tulliver late at night? Hey, Luca. Ah! Dawn, you startled. Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tulliver and your Gran enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your Gran been different? Or has your Gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? Well, she got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tulliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified. Or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stake out here a bit longer. See ya, Luca. Well, that's fun. We can just like chill against the bridge. I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Did anyone see you? I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though. In situations such as these, odd is
The
good.
two boys shared a mischievous grin.
Can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. Rollo? Rollo, are you there? I'm in the treehouse now, Rollo. Mr. Kerr said you were alright. Or Mr. Kerr. What happened out there? Dang it, Rollo, where are you? Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here. So you better come out
He
right now.
strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapon? Oh, it's Iggy! Oh, it's Iggy! Need the right dish. Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already
Fear
dead?
gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What, you don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize
Luca
myself
stared at the
anymore.
ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I'm a monster. Now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I just lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second, and I get to be like this forever? There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day with his positive attitude and power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Weepwood. I only came here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca. Rolo? It's not safe, Luca. It's not safe, Luca. Rolo, where are you? The treehouse. I'm at the treehouse, Rolo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboard. What did I tell ya? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They're chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do, but it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We gotta figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present at this arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me. Don't panic, you stay here, I'll see what they want. Oh, there's so many of them now. Hello, Mr. Von Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a sec. Of course. No problem. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They're saying the same thing, but with a creepy knob cranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts.
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rolo had constructed his MCDC.
Okay. Uncanny Valley ahoy!
The Mission Control defense cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
There's nothing warm about William Kerr. Iggy, there you are. You gave us all a heck of a scare. Go away, leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry though, we're here to help. Help? Then why were you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him, he's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I needed to let us up there and take care of him. You told me that Rolo was okay. That he was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. That's a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? No one likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you hop down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rolo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite a pickle and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? Iggy wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Oh. Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rollo sends his regards. Hey. That was uncalled for. More than a little rude. And just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame what a shame that it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
End this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end. That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here.
Woof.
Let's put a pin in this for now.
Okay. Let's try tickling Iggy
Well,
instead.
Time to bust out the tickles.
Hey Tish, wanna see something cool? Yup. Deck it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arm.
Uh-oh. What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yup. Yup. Yup.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Yup. Yup, yup,
Beck
yup.
redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
Yup. What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us?
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Uh-oh. Whoa. What a little creep. Beck? I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? It depends. What are your feelings on having a more mature, refined look? Oh, God.
Chapter 4. The Best Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Oof. Okay. Luca, what the hell are you doing here? And why did that kid with gray hair just run past us in a
Roxy
panic?
and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling. But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I weren't just playing in Weepwood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. But someone was there in a strange suit, and we hid in the dumpster and a heavy bag dropped on us, and I think it was a body. And so we ran, and we got split up. And then I ran home, and it's all my fault, and now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I want to help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little treehouse the two of you like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. Warn her about the liquid! Warn her about the toxic ooze! Damn it, Luca. What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Like, well, weirder than normal. Ah, her dad is Hiram Tolliver.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. And we can't go back there.
Mr. Nuncreed jumped with a start.
Whoa. Oh, God, what was his voice again? Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who are you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rollo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rollo knows those woods too well to get lost. Oh, the music. I suppose you're right. Billy Boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? We all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him, I know it. Okay, but seriously, the music's getting really intense. How would you know that? Unless, Luca, is there something that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy. If there is something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all.
Oh, do we trust him?
It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was shame lurking behind those eyes.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing? Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. Dumpster? What were you doing in there? At first we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came up and dumped something on us. Both of us got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep
Mr.
Engineering.
Nuncrede's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Uh-oh. Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncrede's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
Oh, shit. You Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncrede manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet.
I knew it wasn't a normal phone booth. I knew it.
The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls.
This is the entrance to the underground area where Roll is being kept.
As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop.
Shit.
He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncrede over an intercom. He knows too much. The end. Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Okay. The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground, disoriented. He looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He scrambled away, but a gloved hand latched onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light. This is a story about struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3. Everything's fine.
Oh, good. Good. Chat. With a title like that, what could possibly be a lie? Everyone trusts a chapter titled Everything's Fine, right? Who would name a chapter Everything's Fine if nothing was fine, right? No one would ever do that. That would be silly. Cool.
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Cool. Finished drawing a mess of jam last night. Let's see if this dialogue is any different than when... I mean, like, obviously there will be a point where it diverges because when we reached chapter 3 before, it was after Rolo had gone missing. But now we're playing chapter 3 where Rolo was at home with his family the whole time. And we were alone. So our friend hasn't gone missing yet. Let's see. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, Rolo had things to do, so I sort of poked around town. I've set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Tulliver at the Bag and Wag. And another for Mrs. Fratelli at the diner. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed, he said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There's some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Just make sure that Fratelli and Tulliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now, while the day is still young. Okay. So there's clearly like a secret message in the jam, right? We're all on that page together. Hello. It's Junifer Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is that we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we meet tonight. Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. But good news. No more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Oh, give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Hi and bye, Faye. Ooh woo. Thank you. Tess, I have not played it, but am interested, so feel free to share that. I'm actually going to do just like a quick little BRB. It's 5 o'clock, so I've been streaming for a few hours already. So we're just going to take a minute and have a nice little break. Since we're at the beginning of a new chapter and everything is calm and fine, everything's fine. The chapter said so itself. So I'll be right back, and we'll see everything fine in this fine town where nothing is wrong as soon as I'm back. Enjoy the clips while I'm gone.
Why? What? What just happened? What just occurred? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold. I'm not playing this up. I have no idea what just happened. Okay, hold on. Okay. That's weird.
I'm just a like queer disabled lady trying to do her best to make a supportive place on the internet And I hope that that's something that you're into. Because we're not positive vibes only here, we're supportive vibes only. It doesn't cost me anything to be supportive of all of you. But I know that it costs a lot to pretend to be positive all the time when that's like really unrealistic and hard to attain for a lot of people.
Ooh. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Out of 10. I hate it. 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 Oh. Hold on. You want to know the goal of this game? You want to know the goal of Max Gentleman's sexy bitch?
Okay, you went for that.
I'm getting my ducks in a row. Okay. Ding dong. It's your friendly neighborhood cultist. Can I interest you in some rituals? It's picture time! Hold on, guys. One sec. Pictures taken instantly. I'm a photographic genius if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready? Say fuzzy pickles. Wow, what a great photo. It'll always bring back memories. Okay. Make eye contact, and we're like, so much cocaine. So much cocaine. As I'm just like, coated. They handle certain things. And that's okay. But also, sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? Ooh. I will do my best to try to have fun in this hole. This is fine. Don't you suplex me. I will make you my bitch. Y'all can be nasty in chat, you nasty boys. But I'm not gonna say that out loud, only to find it show up in video form later. It's not a TOS violation. I just also don't want a clip of me saying that to live on forever. But I guess I'm gonna... Another duck, oh no! Oh no! Well, that's actually not surprising. It definitely has hints of melted red starburst that stuck to school supplies. And, like, regrettable lime fruit body spray sold to prepubescent girls in the 90s. That's what it smells like and tastes like. And it coats your whole mouth. But it's caffeine, so here we are. You know?
There we go.
You are still here, and I don't know all of your personal stories, and I don't know everything any of you have been through, and I don't know all the stuff that you've done, or what any of your personal struggles are. I don't know what you've had to deal with, or how many bad days you've had. But you're here. You are here right now with the rest of us. We are all together in this same point in time. And I'm so glad that you're still here. I'm so glad that you're here with us right now.
I'm so glad that you're still going, you're still fighting the good fight, that you are keeping on. You know what I mean? Like, I'm so proud of you for being here. Okay, so now that we have a flavor profile for it, it tastes like the bottom of a child's backpack in elementary school.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I want that rod so bad. I definitely want to make... Hey friends, I'm back. I've been liking this game so much so far. Like, I already knew I was going to enjoy myself, but I really like what they've done with the stories, and like we've made it again much farther than the demo let us, because you couldn't get into chapter 3 really. It's very cute and it's very creepy, but in like a very charming kind of way.
I'm a weirdo. People looking at me crazy, I don't care though. I'm a weirdo.
Hey, thanks for that follow. You're a beautiful nerd. Welcome to the community. We have anonymous follow alerts here, so if you want to lurk or you don't feel like being called out, you're a-okay to just hang out and vibe. But if you say hi in chat, then I'll make sure to say hello back. Awesome. Thanks, Tess. I do really enjoy this kind of gameplay, and I love the like whodunity nature of everything. Like, we definitely have learned a lot, and now we are in that struggle of like what you know, that struggle of what we know versus what our character knows, and we have that intense struggle of you know, what will happen to our heroes if we don't divert course again. Hi, Mr. Ghost. Welcome on in. But it's really fascinating watching that come together. I just followed you and letting you know I followed. Now I'll go back to lurking. Oh, hello. Angelus, thank you so much for the follow. You can go back to lurking. Appreciate you joining us. But yeah, I've been really enjoying your decisions matter, and you can like come in and try new things and try using stuff that you've learned from other branches of the timeline and applying them to new timelines or applying them to much older timelines and just sort of playing with it. I think that that's been really cool so far, and very exciting. And I can't wait. I also like the little touches of things like danger in the Morse code, and that's just been so fun. It's been so fun. Okay. I mean, I think we're good. I think that's where we're at. Babe, thanks for welcoming in, Angelus. Zombies. No. Alien zombies? What else could it be? Rolo, I've got to deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Ooh, is it a whole thing? It sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse you speak of is. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Oh my god, Rolo, please. Okay, so we've got to distribute the ones for the co-contributors first, or co-conspirators first. Oh, there's so many people that I want to stop and talk to. Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hi, Miss Fratelli. Look at you.
She leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
Oh, germs. What font? You're all skin and bones. Is your gran not feeding you? She is, it's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? It's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around in your little apron taking orders. Oh, yeah, that's a good font, Germs. That's a good font. Nice. The whole situation just breaks my heart what happened with Eleanor. I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere yearning to be back with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from finding her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh, yes, let's see
Mrs.
here.
Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
They even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
Tell your gran hello for me, Luca. Will do. Oh, sure. It's just that Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. Truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking. Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. More of a duty to my family. Or a legacy. That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Poor mayor. Hey, Dawn. Hey, Luca, what's up? Got you on jam delivery, huh? Yep. Have you seen the new kid yet? New kid? Yeah, came in from the big city. Both her parents got jobs here. Get this, one of them is working for William Kerr and Perennial Harvest, and the other is working for Heiress Valentine. And the Valentines represent Beacon Pine's past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as the town's future. We must make some interesting dinner table conversations. Oh, I can imagine. Dawn, I wanted to tell you about Hazmat Suit Guy. No. Damn. Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat.
Heiress Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be
Mr.
the problem?
Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Heiress, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about the silly festival. Well, yes. That is the news of the day. But there's no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more so interested in this town's future rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing the town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. And you know, change is dangerous. If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent feature of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and a glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. I do love her foreshadowing.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello.
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. No bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Graham had some jam I'm supposed to give you.
He leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. Do you write your name on them?
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
He's so sweaty and definitely something amiss. There's definitely a code. Like, there's definitely something hidden in the jam. You know what I mean? Ah, yes, the jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me.
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves post-haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. He better have taken the jam that was for him. How did he get the ice from? Oh no, somewhere cold. How did he keep somewhere cold? Cold? Look, Bert. Do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. Damn. Oh, if Tolliver didn't grab the right jars just now, that's gonna be a huge problem. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
Suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops these off herself. Because she's busy today. Anyway. This is my last day for delivery. Oh, in that case.
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca.
Hold on to the basket until the next time I see your Graham. Oh, okay. Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12. Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you yes to any questions? Just try to keep up, okay? What just happened? Well. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Look at this. His favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what's your little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luke. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Oh, buddy. Luke Van Horn, it's nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is Ilona. Ilona? We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So you can both stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 friends, the probability of stunted development doubles. Oh, buddy. 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nellie means is that we just want this move to be able... What Nellie means is that we just want this move to be as easy as possible on you. Oh boy. You can relax, a friend has been friended. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I already asked him, and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get in too much trouble now. Well, damn. Hope Grandma's okay with that. Oh, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome. I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is the little college next to the big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yep, that's the spot. Meet me there, by their big creepy gate. Don't be late. I'm back to square one with this whole friend grift. Great, see ya. Okay. I want to check something. Oh, interesting. We have charms that aren't available for any of the branches that we have so far, which means that they come up on future branches still that we have yet to see. Good morning, Joff. What's good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. The festival's coming up. The festival. Old Man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. And where did that get us? Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting on this one. And they're doing it for the whole town, as far as I see it. The difference between the old Valentine Company and this new Perennial Harvest outfit.
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
The difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. But both of those are garbage. Exactly. Okay, Jeff.
Kato motioned to the book in front of him.
Empty hives don't stay empty for long. The more I read about bees, the more similarities I see with people. If a hive collapses and fails, it won't stay empty for long. A new queen will set up shop pretty quickly. Nature abhors a vacuum. Interesting. Interesting. Bees! We get to see how mild-mannered Henry Adams becomes. Hank Atomic Man of Space Justice. Jace, no spoilers! Oh, sorry. My point is you're gonna love it. Alright, Jazz. See you later. Bees! Bees! Tess, I hope that your ice cream pact felt worth it. Because ice cream is great. Okay, a thing I want to check out. Oh. Oh there, little buddy. What brings you to this neck of the woods? Oh, I was just wandering around a bit. Wandering? How wonderful! Children and their wonderful wandering. Oh, to be young. Anyways, I can't let you pass just now. Top secret business that away.
Mr. Kerr winked with a wry smile.
I'm just yanking your chain. Perennial Harvest is just making a few improvements.
He gave Luca an energetic thump on the shoulder.
Better head home now. Our harvest awaits. I don't like that phrase. Our harvest awaits as a tagline. What are they harvesting? The town folk? What's happening, So, who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there, and Solomon moved in a few years back. Nice bees cooking bees. I work well with rural Base structures. That was a good pack. That's good, Tess. Bunny, remember that time you were like, oh yes, I'll mod both Babe and Tesseract, and they won't make puns or cause shenanigans ever. I don't remember wording it quite like that when I modded either of you. But yeah, I do remember modding you both. Go on. I also feel like there were shenanigans, Germs. How keen of an eye you have. How good and perceptive. Oh yeah, I saw that. If you say stuff like ice bees, they can't be held responsible. Yeah. Pecan pines. Hornet Casterlophes. Honey Bumble Container Brownikins, I believe was one of them. I did also think that you were correct in that a lot of your word combinations felt a lot like Twitch random word generation for clips. That's a fact, for sure. Yep. Like you'd like to have some pecan pines and some ice bees on the side. Babe, this is good for you. I know. You're great. Y'all are ridiculous. Yeah, the secret to you having friends is that you're very good and that people enjoy having you around. Because you're very likable. I feel like that's probably it. The creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So, just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So, it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. Mom says it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time somebody's mentioned this whole foul harvest thing, and you all use the same ominous tone. Eventually, you're going to have to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Most kids would have ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You looked like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
Aw. So, Luca, tell us about yourself. Where do you live? I live with my grandma. On the other side of the river. Hey, Grandma, where are your parents at? Beck, manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Oh, another great soundtrack choice. Oh, I love this. I'm so sad for Luca and Luca's family, but God, the music. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally we'd have put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned it's your favorite. I'm sorry, are we just skipping the part where he said his mom is missing? Beck! I'm sorry, Luca, this move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So, Beck said you had moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her their... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Perennial Harvest just made her their newest lead researcher of deep engineering. Hey guys, do you remember that name tag on that corpse that was tossed onto us in the trash can? That doctor that was tossed onto us in the trash can, and his name tag said that he was the doctor in charge of deep engineering. I know why Nellie has a new job position to fill in. 'Cause they killed the last guy. Or he died in some freak accident. But that was last chapter's title. This chapter's title is Dinner with the Modwells. Everything is no longer fine again. That was last chapter. Makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you didn't.
Beck slammed her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca. How about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rollo soon.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
It looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around
Luca
here.
wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It was really good. You at the festival, Beck. Wait up. Walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually.
Oh geez. Oh geez.
Probably.
Luca began to respond. The sky answered for him as the clouds above Grant began to... Oh, interesting. Okay. Rumble. Let's make it stormier.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
You sure we can make it home before this storm kicks off?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break
At
for it.
that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Here to recalculate those odds. Hurry inside, you two, before you get cold. Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest? Okay. The boxes say stuff like things, other things. Things
Luca
for Beck.
squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca
oh my
wiped
God.
his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's
Beck
weird, I
looked
know.
down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Good boy, Luca. Yeah, that's my kind of energy, too. Oh, wow. Rolo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts, fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech
Luca
overcompensation.
flicked at one of the toggles.
They can get all sorts of stations on us. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. Around here it's all farm reports and static. Oh shucks.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach, Walker, and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. You moved a lot? Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. These flowers would last longer if you put them in water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I'd care. Well, if you cared enough to keep them is all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I had expected. Well, at least you looked cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Graham loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something, anything. Here. What are you doing? Oh no, something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks! I hate it! I hate it! I hate that I hate it! Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Ah!
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow. I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks. I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rolo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you
Beck
around.
gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5.
New chapter.
Friendly feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue, the smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rolo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rolo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Oh. Yeah, let's get out of here. Hey Don, tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance, there were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her ward, a kid our age, who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo. So Eris was forced to take care of him? Yup, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it old Sharper sowed some wild oats? That explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find this all out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. Interesting. Poor Solomon. Oh, the mushrooms glow? Oh shit. I better not dilly-dally. Better get to that tree house. Nun Creed's is closed. The library is closed. I'm gonna take the tiniest little stretch break while ads are playing to get rid of the pre-roll for any new friends that come in. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Wiggle those
Y'all
booties.
Nasty
I'll see
in
you soon.
chat, you nasty boys. But I'm not gonna say that out loud, only to find it show up in video form later. It's not a TOS violation. I just also don't want a clip of me saying that to live on forever. It definitely has hints of melted red starburst that stuck to school supplies and like regrettable lime fruit body spray sold to prepubescent girls in the 90s. That's what it smells like and tastes like. And it coats your whole mouth. But it's caffeine, so here we are. You know? I will do my best to try to have fun in this hole. This is fine. Why? What? What just happened? What just occurred? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold. I'm not playing this up. I have no idea what just happened. Okay, hold on. Okay. That's weird. Hold on. You want to know the goal of this game? You want to know the goal of Max Gentleman's sexy bitch? Ooh.
Okay, you went for that.
I'm getting my ducks in a row. Okay. But I guess I'm gonna... Another duck? Oh no! Oh no! Well, that's actually not surprising. I'm just a like queer disabled lady trying to do her best to make a supportive place on the internet. And I hope that that's something that you're into. Because we're not positive vibes only here, we're supportive vibes only. It doesn't cost me anything to be supportive of all of you. But I know that it costs a lot to pretend to be positive all the time when that's like really unrealistic and hard to attain for a lot of people. Yeah, I want that rod so bad. I definitely want to make that staff happen. Ding dong! It's your friendly neighborhood cultist. Can I interest you in some rituals? Okay, so now that we have a flavor profile for it, it tastes like the bottom of a child's backpack in elementary school.
Oh my god!
Make eye contact, and we're like, so much cocaine! So much cocaine! As I'm just like, coated. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Oh my god. Don't you suplex me. I will make you my bitch. 10 out of 10. I hate it. 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 Oh. There we go. way they handle certain things. And that's okay. But also, sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You are still here, and I don't know all of your personal stories, and I don't know everything any of you do, and I don't know.
Hey friends, I am back. I just needed to take care of a couple things. And I'm feeling much better now.
Mum. Mum, 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 mum.
Yeah, just a quick body burying break, and I feel a lot better.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his
The thing that I
example
find
and grow a
interesting
bountiful future.
is that Sharper died. Is that Sharper died during something that happened at the fowl harvest. And our dad died. Mrs. Too Much, thank you for stopping by before you hit the hay. Hey, friend. It's always good to see ya. You have a wonderful night. I hope you're very well. But let's see. It's always good to see you too. You're sweet. Thanks for leaving a lurk up for me. Oh, I got a different achievement for kicking the melon. I'd only ever been slapping it before. He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens, this is no time for fractured friendships. Oh, is our friendship with Luca gonna be, or not with Luca, with Rolo gonna be lacking in something now? Is there going to be some form of harm done to our friendship? Perhaps because we're running late? Again, everything that she's said so far has been very good at foreshadowing. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, so it's getting late, so we all decided to. You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir. Very, very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because a little rainstorm. There was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy. Of course not, sir. Good, then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work until the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. There's an intercom there, just like the one in the underground system. Oh, we can revisit this? Oh!
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
We have so many more things we can do now. We are in our memories from when we were about maybe 5 years old, and we used to fish with our dad. It's a sweet thought, Buckaroo, but I'm not sure if she'd fully appreciate a pond bracelet. Before we only had 2 pieces of tackle, now we have 6.
Luca wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
This is also where we had that horrible, horrible ice vision. We don't have a charm for bees. So, unless struggle is a bunch of big words written on it, let's see that. We regret to inform you that your application for property rights with respect to Beacon Pines CBD and the surrounding areas has been rejected. Who's that for? Applicant Valentine Estate. Good, good. Oh.
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Nope, not struggle. I can't go too fast or else I could break the line. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard liquor for a hard man. Best leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. It looks like it has a note in it.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme. Some fish have refined taste.
So far, this is the first edible thing we've put on here. And yeah, no, I agree, Tess. I don't like William Kerr either. But I don't like him for more than just the toxic work environment he created. Property of Sharper Valentine figures. If he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine would be written all over everything on this town. Should we give it back to him? He might not even want it back. The man's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Okay, so that's all of those.
Luca wrapped some fish half refined.
But I'm sure we'll get more later. Rollo, are you still up there? I'm sorry, Rollo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back
Luca
never.
had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little
Rollo
late.
scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried, so I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, that storm rolled in out of nowhere, and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's house.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's the new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you, and you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rollo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was gonna be a surprise. You took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you, but I kept my word. Because that's what friends do. Oh, wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can say it as late as you want, and you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the
Rollo's
bad
tone
friend.
changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa is right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa's still
The
around.
words hung in the cold night air.
Holy shit, Rollo.
Rollo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line, but it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rollo. Dang it. If Rollo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. Oh, buddy.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Rollo, what a jerk. Call me a bad friend? Oh, I'm Rollo. Look at me and my amazing family. Fucking right, Germs. I wonder if something will happen if I kick this ball around enough. Everything else has had something happen if I, like, do something enough. You know what I mean? I feel like if nothing else, there should be like an Easter egg or something. Or like I break something, or I don't know, like it just feels like something. I'll give up soon if nothing happens, though. I'm Rolo. My amazing family. Me. I can't believe Rolo said that about his dad. That was so messed up. You can't say at least my dad's still around as if his dad chose to not be around. You know? Like, his dad didn't choose to not be around. His dad died in some horrible accident, you know? I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Oh, I just got the charm for weeping. Luca.
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you all right? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've gotta run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in, sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
Poor boy. I bet Rolo's still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable.
Luca dozed off again.
Oh, Luca. I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rolo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. Your plan is just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. You decide to end your pity party and go outside. I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Oh. Oh, what happens if I kick my ball into that? I knew if I kicked my ball around enough.
Hank Atomic. Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rolo had received it for his birthday, a special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rolo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rolo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often.
That's really sweet, though.
Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rolo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca, another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Modewell. She said you met yesterday. What did she say? Is she here? She just dropped by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh, She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rolo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. All right then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table in case you want a bite before
Without
bedtime.
realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source. Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face with Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad. If you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom. No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his Gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rollo fought about doesn't matter. But he...
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad? Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. Mm-hmm. And did you mean any of the things that you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Just get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
Buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Got some last-minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. All right. I love you, Luca. Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6.
What a time. Oh, what a dream. Oh my god. So much stuff just happened to digest. Hi, Mari. I also pout away whole afternoons. I'm glad you're finally home. I did read that before, but I really wanted to get through that dialogue because, oh my god, there was some important stuff happening. Whew! Visions of our dead father and so many things. Just so many things. When will my reflection show who I am? Interesting what happened in that one. And interesting what happened with future Luca vision. Because it makes me interested in, is that a vision given to Luca by something, or is that how Luca sees himself right now as sort of a damned if you do, like, he's been trying to help everyone and everything just goes wrong. We already know that he feels as if the universe itself is jerking him around. So, like, interesting, you know? Interesting. But, yeah. Mari, how was your day today? I hope you're well. I wonder what's going to happen with some of this in the next chapter. It's really interesting to see all of this, because we're getting so many different parts, and there's certain things that we've gotten out of this chapter that I really wish Luca knew in other time branches. But so far, this is the only time branch that we found where Luca finds out these things. Which is like a lot. Very intrigued. God, this game has been so interesting.
Through thick and thin.
what a good chapter name. God, I hope that we get to a point where Rolo and I are back on flaming chicken coop duty with each
Despite
other.
Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rolo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them.
Poignant, true.
Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rolo.
Can we go visit our dad yet? Because I'm a little intrigued because we've been having so many visions of him. Nope. I keep wondering if there's going to be like something that happens if we go visit our dad because we keep having these visions. There you are. Luca, Rolo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
Space adventure. A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find
Luca
him.
looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Space adventure, so you needn't buy it.
Luca looked up at the satellite dish. Rolo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree. While it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
That's good. I realized that I'd never been out there. And so I didn't have, I might not have a charm.
The boys had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy, they had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Okay. Go somewhere quiet. First annual biggest catch competition. As long as the boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Go somewhere quiet. Space adventure, so you needn't buy it. I'm really shocked it's not the library.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I was expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the riddle. You don't have to buy it because it's available in the library, which is quiet. Somewhere quiet. You didn't think that was all, did you? Rolla goes all out, doesn't
Kato
he?
straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On planet Purple, you may take issue when the fifth king dies. you'll take
Kato
issue.
stared at Luca eagerly. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5. Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Cipher pen, nice. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a
He
grift.
continued flipping.
Only found in Grub Cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift in Grub Cart. Griffin's Grub Cart. Brilliant. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Cool. Hey, the green goo isn't here anymore. The green goo isn't there anymore. That's interesting, actually. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Let's go find Rollo. I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is it's for the good for the family. Oh gosh. Piper, you're taking a break from studying. Wanted to see what all the festival fuss is about. But I can't help but notice. You still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True. What you got in there? Books? This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the foul harvest. I had my doubts about perennial harvest, but I must admit, they do put on a nice party. I still don't trust them. Mr. Kerr is such a creep, and there's all the kidnappings and stuff.
Sariel
nothing.
became flesh.
Oh, because we talked to them before we finished the scavenger hunt. Hey, Griffin. Did Rollo
Before
come?
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for, enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a
Luca
riddle or
shrugged,
something.
taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Ugh. It's cold. Oh yeah, it's been sitting here for a while. Rilla wanted me to give you specifically that one.
Luca tongued at his cheeks,
Well, that's
feeling
just...
something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come
he
on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
Pick up when you need some pep near the fountain up
Luca
the step.
finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
Oh, that's why it was such a problem. It was such a problem because they were the next line in the queue. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine, but Rollo needs one.
Waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight, but has no wings? Your final task, a friendship rings. See, that wasn't so hard. I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. What takes flight, but has no wings? Final task, a friendship rings. Good luck. Hey. Hey. You find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then, I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you've earned this.
Sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Thanks. You didn't have to go through all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know. When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I've kind of freaked out. Rolo, still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant I wasn't good enough. But that was just selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Rollo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards wrote down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. I know, right, Germs? So many onions. Hi, J-Bomb! What do you think this whole festival is for? So I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons. Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you this whole thing is really a special syndig for a super secret guest of honor? A special guest too. Haven't dug that deep yet. But whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal. Interesting. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Oh, that's hilarious. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Oh, that's hilarious. Unexplained sound once again noted. And away. Ain't moving.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey, Jeff. Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know?
Jeff turned
really
to Luca with a
actually.
furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Yeah. Totally. Town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. The season's harvest looks like it's going to be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is going to change any of that. Exactly. But lemonade at the drink stand does look pretty tasty. Fits! I'm still going to be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping delicious lemonade. That's all. Man. There's no critters at all. Like, everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Wait, all of the wildlife is just gone? Unique New York. Unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big... Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens, no. We'll break a leg. Unique New York. Unique New York. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you
Rolo
this.
handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now.
Luca,
A letter?
some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't
on
thought
my
of
mind
it.
at least 9/10 of yesterday. It seems that perhaps I've gone insane. What is it about you that has commandeered my brain? Maybe it's your awesome streams, or maybe it's the way you go straight to the top. Hello, readers. Birchie Frou-Frou, how's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Jung Ham Cheese, welcome in. Esk Jelly Tot, hello. Birchie, nice to meet ya. Life's a birch, but don't get sappy. We're here to raid and make you happy. Oh, that's really cute. Hello. Hoi. Hi, Crossing. Patricia, welcome on in. Hello, it's going well. You are also playing Beacon Pines. Oh, I'm enjoying this game so much. How did you like it? How far did you get? Did you beat the whole thing? Or did you just play part of it today? I want to hear everything. I've been looking forward to this game since maybe a little earlier than this, like late summer last year. And I'm so excited to finally get to be playing it. And we've been playing so much of it.
People looking at me crazy, I don't care though. I'm a weirdo, weirdo.
Thank you for the follows.
I'm a weirdo, yeah, I'm a weirdo. People looking at me crazy, I don't care though. I'm a weirdo, weirdo.
We have anonymous follow alerts on for people who are lurking or just don't want to get called out. But hi, new friends. I appreciate you following. You're beautiful nerds. Welcome to the community. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're not as far as me. You're redoing chapter 4. Ooh, I see. So chapter 4. On which side? Are you doing chapter 4 again solo? Or with, like, on the you went solo route, or on the you went with Rolo route? Which branch? Rolo? Yeah, that side's a lot. There. Well, welcome on in. It's such a pleasure to have you joining us. And somebody else who's played this game so far. How have you been enjoying the game? I really like how the word charms work, and I really love the way that the chronicle works. I think it's really cool. I love having that backpack so you can see, like, your notes on where you're supposed to go, but also, like, being able to look at that full list of all of the charms that you have is pretty cool. And I very much like, the way that it shows you the charms that are possible for each split, and the checkbox system for, like, whether or not you've fully explored everything down that path for that charm. I love it so much. Just all the different elements that they've put together for this are so wonderful and charming. It's just a really different way to tell a story. Yeah, absolutely in love with it. I'm glad somebody else is in love with the art too, because I just think it's so wonderful. I also really like the art as it's drawn in the chronicle for different turning points. I think that it's just gorgeous. And honestly, I would buy, like, a coloring book of all of the turning point art pages. You're slightly disturbed by the penguin with fingers? Oh, Kato? The librarian penguin? Yeah. I love that it's cute and has the dark elements. Yeah, I'm so into it. I love creepy things and I love cute things. And getting to smash both of those into a game like this just is such a delight. It's so fun meeting friends who have been playing with this game. It's awesome. I love the use of the shit card, by the way. I'm not gonna lie, that the shit charm makes me so happy. Because when I first got it, I was like, what's the shit charm gonna be useful for? How on earth are they gonna make the word shit a useful charm? And then the gonna be a little shit moment was so good. So funny. Have you caught any of the fish yet? Yeah, it looks like we have similar tastes in games and stuff. Cool. I'm gonna pull you up and check you out. Let's see. Ooh, Dreamlight Valley. I'm gonna be playing that for the first time tomorrow. The Quarry. I've been really wanting to play that. I hope it was good. The Cult of the Lamb is so fun. We've almost beaten that. We are trying to beat the 4th of the sections right now. So we're getting close to endgame. Unless you're talking about the rubber ducky in the boot. Yeah, I am. There's actually more things you can fish from there. I'm not going to say any more than that. But the fishing spot catches, yeah, in that memory. Let's see. Let's check out our new friend, shall we? So let's see. Birchie. Yeah, Beacon Pines. Dreamlight. Again, Cult of the Lamb is great. Pokemon, huh? Nice. Oh, we love some Stardew. How's Death Damnation been? Worth playing? Oh, you have dogs. Cute. I love it. I love this. I love all of this. So we can catch you live next again on Friday? Awesome. Fantastic. If anyone wants to check out our new friend, she'll be live again next on Friday, 7 p.m. Eastern. Love some community games. Love some... I find it interesting that Death Damnation relies on community. How does that work? That's so interesting. We do love a community-related game. That's true. And yeah, Disney Dreamlight Valley looks like it's gonna be an addiction, and I'm so excited. You also play Animal Crossing. Okay, nice. I'm excited. We have Phasmo. Ooh. Okay, so Phas is one of my favorite games. Not to toot my own horn, but I'm gonna get in front of it before one of my mods does it for me, because I know one of my mods is bound to say something in a moment. I'm actually a 2-time tournament winning Phasmophobia player. I love Phas. I love Phas so much. Though I often play it more with new people who've never played it before than I do by myself. I got sucked in by that game. As someone who's playing Dreamlight Valley at the moment, it really is addicting. Patricia Fair. I love how the ghost hunger strikes Bunny's eyes as soon as she can see another Phasmophobia player. Tess, you connect it with your Twitch and use an extension. The chat spawns in zombies, and when you get zombies, it spawns in a horde. Oh my god, a hype train during Death Damnation sounds like a game over. Oh, that sounds awful. I'm obsessed with ghost hunting games. Nice. Nice. I have a feeling like this is the start of a beautiful new friendship, thanks to Beacon Pines. I can't wait to check out your stream on Friday. And maybe at some point we can, ghost hunting game together or something. Did you also, I'm curious, because you seem to have that same balance of like cute and creepy being things that you love, both in the form of this game, but also like the mixture of the two between Animal Crossing and Death Damnation, Phasmo and Dreamlight Valley. Did you also find ways to try to make your Animal Crossing island a little creepy also? Because I definitely leaned into the like, how do I make my island reflect me as much as possible? Ooh, cool. Okay, Tess. I feel like especially with your community, this would be a super fun zombie community game. Yeah. Yeah, totally, Tess. I'll have to look into it. You have bracement for your children. Oh no. Oh, that's wonderful. Good. Good. Amazing. Oh, that's great. Yeah, this is definitely the start of a new friendship. I'm excited. Okay. So I'm gonna get back to Beacon Pines in a second here. I'm gonna get back to Beacon Pines in a second here. I know that you said that I'm farther than you are. By actually like a not insubstantial amount. I can toy with the Chronicle and like explore if we have anything that's further back that I can do. But there's no non-spoiler territory at this point. I think is pretty safe to establish. Oh, okay. Yeah, please go. I understand the desperate need for food after a stream. Totally get it. Okay, thanks for the lurk. It's not like I wanted to get rid of you. I'm very excited to be getting to know you, but also just that moment of like, for those who want to avoid the spoilers, now is the opportunity. Starving. If you at any point come back from your lurk, you're gonna need to tell me what dinner is. But yeah, please, go forth. Have a nice lurk, have a nice dinner, and thank you again for the raid and the host. I appreciate it. Okay, so Beacon Pines. So we have another branch here that we can mess with. We have another branch here that we can mess with. But let's finish this letter that our grandma left for us. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it.
God knows I've tried.
God knows I've tried.
Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whatever you want. I think Gran's gone. You know, you really didn't have to go to all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth. This was just the best way to make sure that you'd still have a good time without me. Rolo.
Luca was at a loss for words. But that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Sadly, this was untrue. That there's not always a next year? For perennial harvest, the festival, or the town? Oh man, we missed the fireworks?
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend.
Oh no.
Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Oh.
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. 2 boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end.
Fuck.
No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either.
Absolutely not.
There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Shit. Okay. Yeah, germs. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's try this. Let's try this again. Where the storm never happens, and so we don't hopefully stand up Rolo for as long.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rolo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rolo I'd tell him
Luca
about...
stopped himself mid-sentence.
You'd promise you tell him what? Spit out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you've got to tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. Okay, well, hopefully Rolo will
Luca
be
saw
less
Beck
shattered.
skulking by the gate.
So, you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me? Oh my god. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. That's Eris Valentine. Who's she talking to? Shh. I expect you return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything. I wouldn't expect anything. I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady, but that's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind my asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
It's our grandma. It is our grandma. Knew it. Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
I knew it was Gran. Shit. When she said that she was gonna make a deal with Eris, I just knew that there was going to be like her doing something with those hazmat suits to try to sabotage the perennial harvest. Because when she was talking to the others about how she was going to make a deal with Eris, and then it fell through, and then she could make the deal with Eris, and then everything that happened after that, like we've learned so much, and then that letter, like it makes so much sense that she's like sneaking around doing that.
What big ears you have! Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
So, the chapter name after finding out that Luca's gran is doing this being What Big Ears You Have. The reference to Little Red Riding Hood once Little Red's gran was already the wolf in disguise. Interesting parallel to force the players to think about. You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there was a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just go to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Okay. Well. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate. We'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Ha ha ha. Bye, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give him a hard pop in the kisser. Right in the kisser. Oh, Gran tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good, that's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark to be out here wandering on your own. Okay. The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is, the figure intoned, are you prepared to live with the truth? Thanks for shadowing, lady. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks ordered the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. I just thought it's odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait. Oh, Tess. We learned some dark and horrible things. Okay, so the letter that Gran had given us, or given Rollo to give us before disappearing and couldn't deliver it herself. After giving us that long speech about, you know, giving us that long speech about making sure that the last thing we ever say to Rollo wasn't a fight, and that we had to fix our relationship with Rollo. That, oh, back with roommates and their cute Kickstarter bento boxes, what have we missed? The roommates are new to this game. Okay, hi roommates. So let's actually resume game, but open this. Okay, so catching you up to the storyline we're in right now, because there's branching stories, as you can tell by this cool tree of story. So, hi roommates. We're playing a main character, Luca, this cute little antelope-y looking boy with the antlers. Luca, his father died 6 years ago in a weird accident at the fertilizer factory, also around when all the crops in town started failing, and the founder of the town, mayor, and rich dude who controlled everything, Sharper Valentine, also died in that accident, or something related to it. Our mother has been missing for at least a few months, so our grandmother has moved here to try to take care of us. Our dad worked for the fertilizer company that was like the main business in all of town that like everybody worked at, and like the founder of town operated. The fertilizer factory has been closed down ever since that happened. And so our friend our friend Rollo comes to us, Luca, and is like, yo, hey, the old fertilizer factory, I saw lights in there. Something's going on. So we snuck out past our gran. We get interrupted by Rollo's sister Roxy and her friend. And then that's when the main story diverges. Mind you, we can go back and use the charms along the right side of the screen to insert into the pivotal moments to change our choices. So we've gone through all three of those options. We've gone through both of these options. If we decide to be chill, then we end up going down this branch where we're alone for what occurs. And if we go down this branch, then we manage to get by with our friend, but then shenanigans ensue. So we went this route. In one of those circumstances, we are forever changed, altered, die. Something horrible happens to us after we're dragged into a glowing warehouse full of death and decay and, like, craziness. Oh, yeah, the shit charm's really funny. But we went this way after making a new friend. When we managed to survive this, we went this way. We made a new friend. We talked to our friend Rolo. Rolo and I get in a huge fight over nothing really, mostly jealousy and hurt feelings and frustration miscommunicated. And then we make it up after a couple days. And our gran has this big speech that she gives us about how we shouldn't let whatever our silly fight was that we didn't actually mean be the last thing that we ever say to each other, and how we needed to make it right. And if it was the last thing I did, then I needed to like go to the festival that was happening that day and find my bestie and fix our relationship and apologize. Buy him a corn dog, eat corn dogs and apologize and make up and be best friends for a last day, or not for a last day, but like be best friends for a day and not let the argument be our last conversation and then we never speak again. It was this whole thing. And then she gave our friend a letter to give us. And we ended up going to read the letter. And our friend is waiting for us in our treehouse. And we read the letter. And it's this whole cryptic thing about how if there was any other way that she knew how to do that, like do what she needed to do and go forward, then she would have gone with anything else. But there was no other way forward and she was sorry, and that no matter what happens, just know that she loves us. And it sounded very much like a goodbye. And then we went inside the treehouse and the whole town got flash frozen. And so we sort of died encased in ice next to our bestie in our treehouse, but like the whole town's dead and frozen in some form of horrible act of malevolence. So that's one ending that we just got while Tess was gone. So I've rewound time. We're going a different route. But we were leaving our new friend's house and we saw something we haven't seen before. As it would turn out, our gran has made a supervillain-esque pact with the rich heiress to the founder's family manor. And she didn't know that we saw her, but she was in one of the hazmat suits that the villains have been wearing, and that one of the entities grabbed us and killed us while wearing. She was in one of those suits just now, talking about her plans to overthrow the new company in town that's clearly evil with the help of the crazy heiress, or the creepy heiress. But there was some real supervillain talk from both of them also, whereas when we went down this path line, then the creepy people that they want to overthrow, that they were just talking about, the creepy people that they want to overthrow threatened us, eliminated us, kidnapped one of our friends, all sorts of things happened this route that was terrifying. So I don't know what's worse, them doing horrible supervillain stuff to try to overthrow the horrible supervillains, or the horrible supervillains they're trying to overthrow. But we've had some real tragic stuff happen while Tess was away. So that's where we're at. Let's see if we can get ahead of whatever our gran is doing. Because it is the night before. It is 2 nights before the festival. This is the mayor. Hey, Mayor.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without
The mayor
you.
gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yeah, she has been indisposed as of late. She doesn't like me much, does she? Oh, no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would forever be grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds an air of import to the whole affair. We couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin' he was.
Lopped his arm on Gus's shoulder.
So Kerr is the one who we've seen lie to us about our missing friend's whereabouts, admit to having him kidnap myself and a different friend, or a different kid, and other horrible things. He also, you can ask Tess, he also runs a very unhealthy workplace that is operated mostly by clones, I believe. That's something. But I mean the entire Valentine family, present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agricultural business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep. Little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mr. Valentine. Or Mayor Valentine. Okay, so the other thing about Perennial Harvest is that we know that they've built secret underground labs, that our new friend Beck's mother has the job of the corpse that we found earlier. Well, was tossed onto us. We were hiding into a dumpster at the creepy warehouse, and a corpse got dumped on us in a bag, and we rooted around for clues and got a name tag out of the body bag that was on top of us in the dumpster, and it read that it was a doctor that was in charge of deep engineering. And then our new friend Beck, who is running around with us, little black cat, her mom is the new head of deep engineering for Perennial Harvest. And so we know that the hazmat suits that are in there and everything going on at the warehouse is being done by Perennial Harvest. And we know that their head researcher is Dark. Is dead. And then, we thought our best friend was holding our hand while we were in the dumpster and we were investigating that body bag, but because the hand was squeezing ours, but it was actually the body in the body bag, its hand broke off and grabbed ours, and then we had to remove it from us. And then when we tossed it out of the dumpster after it grabbed us, then it was still like moving on the ground. So, but it was like clearly rotting and had like a bone sticking out of it. Like it was clearly dead and had been like super gross, but it was still moving and it still had like grip strength and stuff. And it was terrifying. Yeah, this game is a lot darker than it looks like on the surface, but I kind of love that about it. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. So, what's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo, he's Rolo. Hi, Kira. Happy International Day of Peace. Rolo, he's Rolo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. It's about damn time you tell me about this, what this fowl harvest thingy is. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked, farmers loved it, so the Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died, and something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was something in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died, and everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year, the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rollo's farm got the short end of the stick? Yep. For some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. Yep. First thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. We'd better get going. Yeah, I don't think they were decontaminating the groundwater. I think they were digging their underground laboratory system. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rollo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in the construction. I've seen worse-looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, Luca. You know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah. Well, I was waiting. I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Okay, there goes the ladder. Up goes the window. I love the alarm. He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Oh, crap. Hold on. Oh, come on. There we go. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess? Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
But like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? Oh no, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat
let
suit.
out a low whistle.
They weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. Let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man, or woman, in a protective suit, and you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine. Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kind of awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. So we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your Gran, and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it could have been my Gran at the warehouse. It broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could you possibly have to hide? Oh no, we haven't talked much since you moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It's been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way, but are we sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same about your family, but you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. And Pa always says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. You need to investigate your house. If Gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the point of the whole hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. Then we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in. Sweet. We're gonna snoop on our Gran.
6.
Guess that creepy closet.
Secret lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadow. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
What time is it? Okay, there's a bang on the door. Rollo, what on earth is that? That ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast's clear? Yep. Whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
What about the secret closet that she keeps locked, saying that it's for things that aren't for children?
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
Any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Sure. She keeps that fire going every day, Rollo. Drat. It may already be too late. Think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere your gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah. The closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I'm gonna take this important thing and huck it in a bush? Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. It doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Yeah. All right, Rollo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed
Before
with...
he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Hey! This isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss. But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh, hey, let me just yank on this random
As Beck
teacup
pulled
and...
on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click.
Oh.
The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret layers. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So, which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. Ooh, grand secret lair with a punching bag and explosives. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution explosive. And jam jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your gran making? She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs, right? Oh, the jams. Okay, so she has 2 co-conspirators. The lady who runs the diner, Mrs. Fratelli, and the guy who runs the fruit stand. And they each had to get their specific bottles of jam, and the supply for the town store was different. And it was very important that the right people got the right jars of jam. And I knew that there was something up. And I was talking to Chad about it, about how like that was super sus. And when I was delivering them to the lady at the diner, she was cool. But I was delivering them to the guy with the fruit stand. He was like, "Oh, do you have your gran usually delivers those. Do you have the thing from your gran?" And Luke is like, "The jam?" And he was like, "Yeah, of course, jam. The jam, yeah." And got all like super, super weird and suspicious. And then like whenever he wasn't whispering, he was shouting about how, of course, it's just jam. It was the most suspicious thing in the world.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Choco
He
berries,
smacked his lips.
a hint of brown sugar, and ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Miss Fratelli. A grand jamgram? It says, last night I used the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Operation Sparkplug is whatever Gran, Mrs. Fratelli, and Mr. Tolliver is doing. So, more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here? I was really hoping there'd be like an achievement or something. Or we'd like break it off if we did it enough. But no.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your Gran a serial killer? 'Cause I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town out of the kindness of her heart. And she put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Creed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mom's are both on here. Both with question marks? Gus Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kier has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. I don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter.
Walter is the name of Luca's dad.
For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as these are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. I had no idea we were in the presence of a preeminent scholar in dense documents and cheeseburgers, but by all
He
means,
stopped
proceed.
at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby the past few days. Still waiting on lab results from
Rollo
Joseph.
looked up with heightened surprise.
See, creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name.
Rollo's
Wait,
finger traced across the page.
there's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. So it could be related to
Rollo
something
scanned
else.
through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. Exasperated by the loss, enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be
Luca
more.
frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What does he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is
Luca slammed
bullshit.
the drawer shut. They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town, and if we
Rollo
follow
carefully
it...
traced the path with his finger.
It leads
He
right
jabbed
to
down at the end point.
Town Square. That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Well, that doesn't look like treasure to me. At the end of the path has the same symbol as the explosives over here. So it's not hiding treasure. Real bummer. Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival! Gulp. Did you just say gulp? It feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival. Not if we stop her. What's
Luca
that?
looked up from the map.
What was what? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the front door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps.
Oh no.
The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Oh, it's Hiram Tulliver.
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new thump.
Yoo-hoo!
Thump.
I'm not here to hurt anyone. I'm just here to help.
Thump.
Why didn't they all get under the desk? Just...
Thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh. Guess it's
Rollo
nothing.
shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Oh no! Hiram Tulliver is one of Gran's co-conspirators. It's Hiram Tulliver. I don't actually know Miss Fratelli's first name right now. And then Gran. Those are the three people involved in Operation Sparkplug. Luca gave an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth, "Rollo, don't."
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
fucking chicken coop!
With all
Damn
his
it,
weight,
Rollo.
Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me. There's only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that
Luca
person?
scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
Oh, thank goodness. You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Yeah, it's Hiram. Mr. Tulliver.
Chapter 7.
We've never made it to a chapter 7 before.
The interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They've run the classic good cop, blank cop interrogation. Chill cop, hard cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation.
I kind of wish that the other option was shit. A classic good cop, shit cop interrogation.
Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
Uh-oh.
Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, 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 Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tulliver?
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tulliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the
The
world?
chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's
Mr.
there?
Tulliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Hold on now, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're
The
sweating.
doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
A dance. What? I don't
Mr.
even...
Tulliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help, Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. Oh. So you're in cahoots with Gran. Gran?
Mr. Tulliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, huh? Blow up the festival? Good
He shook
lord.
his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's here.
His
It's
voice
where
faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tulliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? Where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tulliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. No, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anywhere more reliable? The library. If there's any information on this source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. So, it's interesting because the source is what our dad Walter referred to the campfire we were at with a grizzled, scarred future version of ourselves in a vision that we had. He referred to it as being at the source. But we were just in darkness and then next to a campfire. And we didn't really see where it was, but we watched the town burn down. This is a dang nice library. Thanks. We work hard on it. Aren't you a little young to be a librarian? Oh, Kato hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you and Rollo. I can't put you any higher on the waitlist for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sort of don't know. What do you know on... What do you got on the history of the town? There's a county record archives. There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8.
Okay, hold on. Chat. Oh, hi, Wander. Chat. We're on page 69. Nice. Nice. So this game is super cute, Wander, but also is very creepy, and I love it. It's like just the right balance of like cute horror. There's like lots of great mystery and intrigue and time travel and oh, it's so good.
6 feet under, 3 towns over.
Ooh, that's a good title. 6 feet under, 3 towns over.
The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tulliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyes are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. Then it won't be boring counter records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be a footnote. You'll be the footnote in history. Just
Beth
like
slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey! We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, J. Hartford? Gran's name is Hartford. In the obit, J. Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune... The Brookville Tribune 20 years ago? That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. Juniper Hartford. That's my grand's name, Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were two J. Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Is someone pretending to be Gran? Oh. Roommates are heading to bed, but Rollo is their favorite, except the penguin, who is even more favorite. That's fair. Good night, roommates. Thanks for hanging out with Tess for a little bit. It was nice having you in the background. This game's been so bizarre. Rollo's pretty great. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your gran is 6 feet under 3 towns over, then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Alright, gang. I gotta close up
Beck
for the night.
rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something. What are we gonna do about Mr. Tulliver in our basement?
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tulliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering. He held perfectly still.
Oh, that violence thing.
Tempering his breath and to listen closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tulliver before dozing off. Mr. Tulliver was nowhere to be seen.
Uh-oh.
Or maybe Gran knew everything. Lucas hungry, not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating. Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars. He flipped the lid to read the label.
If Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tulliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing's wrong. Then I'll think Mr. Tulliver finished what he was sent to do and then left when he was done. Yeah, I'm a little bit open. Yeah, but I guess we can't do anything with that. to bed and play it cool. Oh, God.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
There was something in the jam.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The germ. Well, we went to sleep. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? You were on my mind at least 9/10 of yesterday. It seems that perhaps I've gone insane. What is it about you that has commandeered my brain? Maybe it's your awesome streams, or maybe it's the way you go straight to the... Hi, Rosie Raid! Hello! That takes you right... Hi, Chubby Cheeks. Welcome on in. Thanks for that follow. Oh my God, Rosie, it's been everything I've hoped it would be. I've been excited about it for over a year now, and it's just everything. I'm so excited. We might finish it in one go today. Like, I don't know if I can put this game down. It comes out tomorrow for the rest of the world. But I'm so giddy to be able to be playing it in advance for release. Because, my God, it's so good. It's so good. I'm pretty late in the chapter that we're in right now. But we can manipulate time and go back as soon as this is done. And I can show you some early game. Oh my God, it's so good, Rosie. How are you? How's your stream? How is Final Fantasy 14? Also, Chubby Cheeks, it's nice to meet you. Is that Pog just Patrick's mouth? Thanks, babe. It was so good to have you here. I didn't plan on the stream being quite so long. But my God. This has been everything. Doing well. Calm down. Nice. Good night, babe. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you so much. Yeah, welcome on in. For those of you who don't know me, who came over with Rosie, I'm Fiery Ashes. I am a full-time variety streamer, sometimes charity streamer, member of the team Glitchco, which is full of people like me who live with invisible disabilities and illnesses. I'm a queer disabled lady who's just trying to do her best to create a supportive corner of the internet and have a chill time and, you know, be supportive of my community and the people around me. Today we're playing hiding spot games creation called Beacon Pines. It's been my most anticipated indie title of the year. I've known that it's going to be like my most anticipated game since late summer of last year when we played the demo for the first time. And even the demo has changed a lot and evolved since then. It has just been an absolute blast. An absolute blast. and I have been adoring every second of it. But yeah, it's developed by Hiding Spot Games, published by Fellow Traveler. It has been an incredible journey so far, where you are playing a game where you are playing both the character that is the main character of a storybook as well as the reader of the storybook. And as you are running around as the main character of this story that you are reading, in this magical storybook, you you collect words that will change the course of fate, and then you play them to alter the story being told in the book. You sneak out late, you make new friends and enemies, uncover hidden truths about the world, and so many things. Believe it or not, it's really funny. The history of Beacon Pines is that it started as a rhythm-based RPG, but then slowly as they designed the game over several years, they pivoted to what felt like what the game was really trying to be. It felt like the game was telling them what it wanted to be as they developed it more and figured out more of the story and more of the characters and how they wanted to approach things. And over time, the most compelling aspects of the game wound up not being the combat that they had been planning, but the story and the characters. And so they followed that instinct instead. And it's evolved into this beautifully illustrated mountain town where you collect word charms, use those words to alter the story, use those words to make friends, you use those words to weave the fabric of fate itself together. And every time you open the book and you can go back and change those decisions, revisit them, then you know a little bit more about the world. And it's just incredible. It's been so fascinating. And the art and the character design, like so much of it is just beautiful. As you can see by the characters from the game that I have on the screen, we have Beck over here to the side, who is our new friend. But this over here is Luca, the main character of the game. And I just think that it's fantastic. Truly incredible. But yeah, so it's getting released tomorrow, and it'll be on all sorts of platforms. It'll be on Steam, Xbox, Switch, itch.io. It's going to be Steam Deck compatible. Like, they've done all sorts of stuff with it, and it's really cool. And if you want to check it out, you can just do !current game to pull up the Steam store for it. We're in at a really intense part of the game right now, but I can't wait to show you some of it. And Rosie, I know I read it, but I hope that I said more than just in my head of like, I'm glad that your stream was good and that you're doing well. I'm glad your internet calmed down enough that you could do a full stream and raids. That's awesome. Okay, let me rest now and let me handle everything. Oh God. Oh God. So we were drugged, I think.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches.
Oh no.
Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
So nothing else down here. I wonder who this woman is pretending to be my gran. Or what happened, because we just learned that that Juniper, or J. Hartford, survived by her daughter E. Hartford, died 20 years ago. Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for the, secret conspirators. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa. Sly devil. Ooh, I like the charm for Sly. That's really cute. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? Well, we looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Your gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got on the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. Uh-oh.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Uh-oh. Is this thing... hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and... I suppose you already know that. Oh yes. Before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone!
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Aw, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, undeniable. And I am dadgam thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip, which brought me to a small town. Which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
And now we walk hand in hand to a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. And I'm tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town, and so it is with a happy heart that I proclaim.
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Our harvest awaits.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched.
This is what you missed last time, but we weren't here at the festival last time. We were in our treehouse alone with Rolo when it happened.
For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
And yes, he keeps using vernacular that does not absolutely fit the voice that I've given him. But honestly, it makes me enjoy the voice choice even more also because it makes his disingenuousness feel even more thinly veiled, which I'm kind of trying to lean into, so I'm glad that that is the effect that is happening. He just feels like he's not genuine about anything and that it's all a ruse. Especially earlier when he lied to me about Rolo being safe so that I would go home because he had Rolo hidden in their like secret underground laboratory they've built. But he was pretending to be my buddy while having my best friend kidnapped. Like he's like the king of fake kindness. So dadgum. He's trying to feel folksy, but doesn't care enough to actually do more than sprinkle it in with his words. Yeah. To heck with it all. Yep.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again! No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again.
Yeah, the narrator is great. The narrator totally has a personality, and I love her. We are experiencing an ad break to eliminate the pre-roll from stream for people who are new or unsubscribed. Hi, Wild Ginger Snap.
Hey, I think you're
Old Quantum Heart, Old Quantum Heart.
A wild grunting heart. I love your heart. I love the octopus tentacle hugging it. It's very cute. Thank you for the 7 months. Thank you for the resub. I hope you enjoy keeping that love bubble by your name and your emotes and your ad previewing for the next 30 days or however long you should choose to keep them. He dropped the act a little bit before when he attacked the treehouse to get to Beck, and we fired the mission control defense cannon at him. He eventually started to drop it, but then didn't like fully drop it, you know? Okay, the ads are over, so let's continue. No, we just need to try again.
Please.
Okay. Oh, we have 2 extra word choices there. And we have an extra word choice here now. We still only have shame for him. Oh, that's when Mr. Nuncreed had us killed or imprisoned. I don't really know which, but eliminated from the scenario permanently. I kind of want to try flight here. This is where Mr. Kerr and his clipboard minions, who I kind of feel like are clones, this is when he was attacking us while Rolo was kidnapped, and Iggy, the town bully, is like partially mutated, not a zombie, but like transforming due to the toxic sludge that has been coded, like that has coded him. Let's try flight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Nice. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. Be a jerks. Fine. We know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice.
Uh-oh.
Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across the snowy terrain.
Oh, God. That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost them. No. They're just taking their underground network to get to you, so I would not stay here for long. Hi, Jasmine. Yeah, it's been so creepy and delightful, and it's so cute, and I love the art. And I love the music. It's been just so beautiful. We are running for our lives right now from the corporation that currently has my best friend hostage and maybe dead. With our friend who got knocked in, or our former enemy, possibly frenemy in the future, that got knocked into toxic waste that has started transforming half of his body. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Oh, yeah. Jasmine, congrats on your gift sub before. Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo Kerr. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
Fuck. Okay, he's been setting up business for the last 4 years. Our mom only went missing a few months ago. And this is not the first time that somebody's implied that your mom also got into mysteries a little too deep for her. I really hope I get to be a shit to Kerr also. Also, hi, Happy Batty. We gotta keep moving. This way, maybe? We haven't seen Rolo's farm, which is weird because Rolo's farm was in the demo. What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. Down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Oh, wow. This is the crossroads by the Welcome to Beacon Pine sign. Meh. Still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. What's all this? Hard to say with all the snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out the letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into Weep Woods. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what you're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. Yeah, that's what I thought. Shit.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around. Where did all this snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe it all leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? Let's do some answers. Let's keep moving. Oh, Jasmine, this game is so cool. Wait, if that's Beacon Pines, that should be the direction to our house. What?
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
That fence wasn't there before, but that's the way back to the treehouse we just fled.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run, or, swim run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone! What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do ya? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. Everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
Yeah.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy. The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day.
I'm actually really worried about the hazmat
all they had energy
findings
for
here.
was to sit in silence, numb.
I would at least try to get inside of one of the buildings. If I'm just gonna settle down. The way the snow covered everything over. It's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Hey, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bullhucky. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't know, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my
Iggy
temper.
motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. That's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course! Jeez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into
Iggy
fights?
shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Roller are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission
Iggy
control.
now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everyone in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you. You have
He
Tish.
wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
For chat who haven't seen Tish yet, Tish only says the word yep. I get that
Iggy
impression.
cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Huh, it must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all
Luca's
this.
eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca. Yeah, it's a terrible day for rain. Always did want to see the inside of your dinky little tree house. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we go back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to the worst days of my entire life, this one ain't half bad. Oh! Iggy! Damn it!
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face, the doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. "Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this." The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere. Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall.
That's so sad.
It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Izzy. Iggy. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me, you...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-headed, soft-necked, furball. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit. Here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's just calm down. Let's just all just calm. Yep. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great, how about a name? You must call me something you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait. You live here? You might say that. You know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up!
Realizing he'd worn their patience thin, Nat relented.
Very well. I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open
them. For a
them.
brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place. Cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat. We don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in the Weepwood, or we teleported to some alternate universe. Or this is all some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. This is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original true Beacon Pines. You both grew up here. The town you've called home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You'd need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require precise duplication. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivial trivialities, which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It was a real aversion to discontinuity, revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us
Luca
sane.
and Iggy looked around uncomfortably.
You're saying someone made an entire new town and moved us all, and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover
his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
the source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why,
Luca
indeed.
began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they could.
He looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home.
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through the Weepwood. Oh dang.
Chapter 6. The Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest, but right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth.
Oh, that space that we were looking at before is our dad's grave.
He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here alone in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply. Just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide. Off distance, still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said, 2:59. Okay. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who loved them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated. He bent down to scoop
up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Weirdo. Why didn't they just move the grave when they moved the tree? That's what I want to know. Why wouldn't they move? They moved the tree. They uprooted the tree, they moved it. They changed so many things. Why not take the grave? Why make a duplicate gravestone and not just exhume the body? Well, I mean, yeah, there's a gravestone where it is, but like, why not take the body with? Maybe they just figured nobody would ever know because nobody's digging up the body. But like, I don't know. Why not just take the whole kit and caboodle, you know? I feel so bad for Luca. Luca's been trying to keep his dad company by visiting his grave every year for 6 years. Only to find out that, at least recently, he hasn't been there at all. I'm trying to think of when... I think it's been 4 years, if I'm keeping track of what Kerr said correctly. Because, Luca said that they even, like, moved everyone into hotels a town away. Because they were, like, fucking with the groundwater. And they were trying to, like, purify the groundwater or whatever, or check if it was contaminated or something. And so they moved the entire town and left nobody in their homes and put everyone up when Perennial Harvest took over. So sometime in the last few years. Wild. Also, minus 14 degrees Celsius is a lot. Hi, Zazdak. Welcome on in, friend. Here, I thought I was the jerk. These dinguses out here literally dancing on
Luca
graves.
stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover. Who are you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled this switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a
Luca
source.
wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever the source must be awfully valuable to Perennial Harvest. Should be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And if it's too big to smash...
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad, I promise. Let's do this. Finally, we're gonna locate the source. It can get awfully cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heaven no. Heavens no. Do I seem like a killer
Iggy
to you?
and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Aw, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. 2 faint seams were visible along the surface.
Hi, purple cougars. A manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it. Okay. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. Why did you bury it under a tree? That's the important part of the story. You and Rolo were doing some chores at Rolo's chicken coop. He's the one who accidentally burned down Rolo's chicken coop. Oh my god. Okay. Sure. Purple Cougars. It's been a while. But, yeah. You have a good one. Catch you later. Thanks. Thanks for swinging by. You guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yup. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. Like I said, these are some primo fireworks. I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Oh my god, that's one of my new favorite phrases now. Incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rolo got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried them under that tree. But when I came back from later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found them and tossed them.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out, it wasn't the fireworks that got moved, it was us. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who's in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. At least 9/10 of yesterday. It seems that perhaps I've gone insane. What is it about you that has commandeered my brain? Maybe it's your awesome streams, or maybe it's the way you go straight to the top. You're not scared of getting squashed. You know just when to jump off. You are so brave. And then you run to the right, and just when there's no hope in sight, you drop down to the tube that takes you right to level 8. Yeah, Rain, love you too. See you when you get back. I hope Dungeons and Dragons is great. Have a good lurk. See you upon your return, Raiders. Or, well, Raider. For anybody who came with you, hi. I'm Fire Ashes. I am a full-time variety streamer, sometimes charity streamer, and just like a queer disabled lady who's trying to do her best to create a supportive corner of the internet. I hope you find yourselves comfortable and you stick around. We are playing a game called Beacon Pines. We're actually pretty late in this chapter, which is very exciting. It is a game with branching stories, and this is where the story started, down here, as we've grown the sapling that is this story over time. And yeah, it's been awesome. It's been delightful. We're pretty far along, so just so you know, you'll be seeing towards the end of the game. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser. Crooked. Just like this whole stinking place. Okay, we're gonna leave that for a second because I want to check out everywhere else first. Okay, this seems like the only way to go.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! 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 Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source? It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole? Uh-oh. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr. Where's Rollo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two at least. Drat, that's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't really understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh, heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras, ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change. Ah, there, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialities. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. Up. That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Ooh. Oh, Mr. Kerr looks nervous. I like Mr. Kerr nervous. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
Oh, he's tearing up now, boys. You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. How, what channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference, they're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go. Save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know, I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phyllis Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Dum dum dum. Dum dum. Wow, can you believe this guy?
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Honestly, I'd want to grab that caution tape and like tie it around Iggy's hand, you know? Or just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't gonna kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Just like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. 2 birds with 1 stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Luca had no choice but to... Oh, shit. I mean, I'm really glad that I found both of them, so that I don't just have one option or the other, but also... Whoo! Also, Germs, you're continuing the gift sub you got from Tess. That makes me so happy. Thanks, friend. Oh boy.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out.
Don't worry, we'll do the other one next.
We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end. I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Well. No, I didn't need to do that again. Hold on.
But to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened a wire. That's a Iggy. It wasn't long. Mr. Kirk.
How long until it lets me?
I'll put in a swarm
okay,
at
hold
the
on.
end.
Do that again. I want to accept Iggy's request.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request.
Oh god, guys. It's gonna be rough.
With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Oh, that's a hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Whew. Oh yeah, there's a lot that's happened, Germs, and this is just one timeline. Luca, you should really take a step back. What? Quickly. Curious. Ah, but of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. Just for a little while, anyway. How? Tempest. Liquiamine is a particular substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself, but doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk that makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over. That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shuddered to think what would have happened if that
We have some idea what that would look like.
We do have some idea what that would look like, because it's happened in at least 2 endings. It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been in my way. Each of us has a role to play. Iggy's role, as it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine was to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Germs! Hey friend! Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you being here for a while. In fact, for so long as you were. It's a really fascinating story. This game releases tomorrow, and I think that it's super worth the play. I mean, like, I've had a lot of fun with it. Look at how many choices we've had and stuff, and we're not even done yet. We still have so many things to do. I'm glad that I've been so obsessed with this story for so long because it's been so worth it. Also, look at how many words we've unlocked. Oh, right, of course we can't. Look at all the words we've unlocked. And look at all the turning points we found already, and we're not done yet. So many things. It's a pretty cool game. Fuck. But yeah, no, Germs, it's been really nice having you hang out today. I don't even usually stream on Wednesdays, and so, having so many people pass through to hang out with me today on a day where we're doing such special content for a game that I've been waiting for over a year is really nice. And also, Germs, it's always a pleasure to have you, so. Yeah. You have a good night. Take care, friend. Love your stinking face, too. Thanks. I have been doing lots of weird things with my voice for hours, and I actually think that I would like to refill my cup while the ad is currently playing for non-subscribed viewers right now, just so that nobody misses anything. So I'm gonna go grab a beverage, and then I'll be right back, and then we are going to play more of this, because I feel like we're actually getting pretty close to the end. Like, if you look at this, these are completed branches, but up here has 2 that we haven't done. And then, like, up here, there's, like, another branch that we're working on right now, but it's just the one. And then we don't even have the other thing for this one yet, but there's one more branch here. Who knows? Maybe the tree is much larger than I think it is. But I want to just grab more water first, and then we'll figure it out together. I will be right back. Bye. Enjoy the clips I'm gone. Ooh. But I guess I'm gonna... Another duck, oh no! Oh no! Well, that's actually not surprising. It's picture time! Hold on, guys. One sec. Pictures taken instantly. I'm a photographic genius if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready? Say fuzzy pickles. Wow, what a great photo. It'll always bring back memories. Okay. I'm just a like queer disabled lady trying to do her best to make a supportive place on the internet. And I hope that that's something that you're into. Because we're not positive vibes only here, we're supportive vibes only. You're all so good. I appreciate you all so much. Ahead, but you must keep your sense of humor, work through the tough situations, and enjoy yourself. Ooh woo. When you have finished this cup of coffee, your adventure will begin again. Next, you must pass through a vast desert and proceed to the big city of Fourside. Eli.
Ash. Toe. I wish you luck.
But now she's back and wants to start over. Put all this
She wants to
behind
start
us.
over! She accepted my proposal for marriage counseling!
Maybe this is where the next door opens.
Chat! She's open to the marriage counseling! We did it! We got there! Well, that's it. That's it. Mia and I are gonna fix our marriage. All that trauma is only going to be helpful for bonding again. It's fine. I think I saw the whiteboard said that,
You're a clown and a fool.
out. You interrupted my inspiring monologue. Sorry. My heart is pure, my hands are steady, my taste buds have been preparing their whole lives for this moment. I will show the world my cookery. Need blankets, snacks. Okay, Whiskers. I appreciate you bunches. Also, thank you for your salty bits. Your 20 flavor crystals matter, friend. Dolphin fins in a can. When you need an unethically sourced snack of the most evil, notoriously awful thing in the sea, try Erica's dolphin fins in a can. You too could enjoy the deliciousness of knowing that you are eating the frat boy of the sea. You might get a contact high from the things that they've eaten to perpetually live their lives high themselves, but you can enjoy knowing there is one less sea frat boy out there just harassing humans, fish, whales, and anything else they can get their awful, awful fins on, because you are eating their fins out of this delicious, delicious can. That's right. If you call now, you can call 1-888 new dolphin, and you can get yourself some Erica New Girl dolphin fins in a can. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Erica.
Actually, there was absolutely no.
We got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. This is gonna be amazing. Thank you, Panda. Oh yes, mother effing breadcrumbs. Okay, so we're just gonna right here start to make our duck. Oh goodness, not being able to tilt my head. What did I do? Chugging through.
Some bits to your streamer,
That total though, hold on, what was the total for that train? I missed that. What incarnation indeed? What was the total for that train? Did you These are 10-year-olds experiencing caffeine trips. What a time. Also, who said coffee is just caffeine in this land? Not us. Okay, Hot Springs, rest here. Hell yeah, we'll rest here. Make eye contact, and we're like, so much cocaine. So much cocaine. As I'm just like, code. That's what I'm talking about. You gotta respect the game. You gotta respect the tub of ice cream. It's the quality. Everybody deserves to treat themselves to some top shelf products sometimes, you know? Also, hi, Browmancer. He's doing what? My god, man. Let's get down to business to kill these nerds. Just kidding, I'm true. It's fine. Don't worry, I'm not sus. Never sus buddy, that's what they call me. That's what they call me. What's up? Well, you sure did do the making me cry thing. Congratulations, you're very good at that. sorry. Could you say that again?
I also brought you D's nuts.
You gotta balance the sweet and the salty things in life with these nuts. We're gonna do our first cooking stream, and I have like a tripod for my phone that also has light on it, so I can try to help control the lighting situation better, and also have a way of holding my phone while I'm streaming, because I'm gonna have to stream from my phone. There's no way.
Cooking stream highlight.
That was so much louder than I meant for it to be. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. That was so much louder than I thought it was gonna be. That was so much louder than I meant for it to be. Oh yeah, go. I'm just a like queer disabled lady trying to do her best to make a supportive place on the internet. And I hope that that's something that you're into. Because we're not positive vibes only here, we're supportive vibes only. It doesn't cost me anything to be supportive of all of you. But I know that it costs a lot to pretend to be positive all the time, when that's like really unrealistic and hard to attain for a lot of people. You've never been wild ever. Who do you think you're lying to? We could do the rotten report of rancid ramen. You like it? Hey friends. I'm back. Yeah, I had switched to that one yesterday also, but then a thing broke it and it was doing the old one again. But, yeah. Been working it out ever since the first one broke. I loved the first one, but I just think it hasn't been updated by its creator in a while. And so it's like doing a weird thing with the clips. Anyway, hi, we're back. We're back and we're gonna continue to try to work our way through Beacon Pine's goodness. And I'm so freaking hyped. So hyped. Okay, let's see how this segment ends, this branch, see where it leads us.
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
God damn it. Beacon Pines 2. Beacon Pines. Pine Harder. I see what you did there, hiding spot. I see what you did there. Did my mods put you up to this?
Revenge served cold.
God damn it.
Second time's a charm?
That just keeps going. Second time's a charm.
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels.
Good.
Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Okay, hold on, though. Hold on. That's hilarious. That's so funny. God, I love it. But also, I would play Beacon Pines too, but they would have to name it all of those things exactly as it was written there. Beacon Pines, with the 2 eyes highlighted. Beacon Pines, Pine Harder, Revenge Served Cold, Second Time's a Charm. Like, all of that, as it was written out, would need to at least be like the title screen. Or unacceptable. Okay, so that's the end of this route. There's no further we can get here. And we can't we can't continue from shame yet because we have no alternatives. So we have to come up here and we need to try other ways to be. Maybe good cop, chill cop?
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
Nice. I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr.
He gets
Tolliver
to
shook
see
his
who we are
head,
this time.
gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell
He
wrong.
looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, all right. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it
Luca
even.
glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you cut me loose, I can show you. How do we know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. Since your gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. Why should I turn my back on your family now? It's just, all this stuff seems weird. There's a board with names of people from town. Archive my dad's old disturbing
Luca
patient note.
gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck.
Okay. I mean, I kind of trust him. I mean, he's already thought I was in on it from the start before. Because when I was dropping off the jam with the secret notes, then he was just like, yes, the jam. Good. Wink. So, like, I don't know if he knew how much we don't know until just now. If I'm being honest. So, like, I kind of see him being an ally, maybe? In a second?
This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. Thanks, Hiram. This will all make sense in time.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as
Oh,
he spoke.
he's gonna be a coward and run. You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past
Before
indeed.
the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought
He
to...
punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light. Damn it.
Beck
Son of a-
darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You could just keep tight down there. Just let us adults
They
handle.
looked
Let the adults
bewildered
handle
at
it.
each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They
Yeah.
heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end. Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
Okay, try this again. Good cop, sly cop.
They'd run the classic. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
Oh wow, it was even 3. Perfect. What? What's going on here? You're that Modewell girl. Please, call me Beck. Sorry about all
Mr.
this.
Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran.
Yeah.
This was going to be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup? But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. You understand. We never know who to trust in
Mr.
this town.
Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here
Beck
to
twirled her hand, as if to prompt Miss.
destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not
Mr.
thorough.
Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out that we were here to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down
Beck
here.
was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan when restocking the candy shelf. Wouldn't you know it? I intercepted an odd phrase in the Perennial Harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. We have a password and know where to put it? Gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
This whole time, Mr. Tulliver's had a candy shelf. But all he ever sells us is
Beck
apples.
blinked slowly and...
The password, Rollo. Well, sure, once things are back to normal, we're having a word with Mr. Tulliver about the candy shelf. Fine, in the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
Any good spy transmission
Beck
is never
marked
what it
each
seems.
scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could this be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21, and N would be 14, and D would be... Oh, it's an anagram. Nun Creed's
Luca
drugstore.
and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Oh, that was incredible. It's either that or Krend Nude Rug Store. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Uh-oh. You scared me half to death. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tulliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. Swear that man could be late to his own funeral. Cool. Great. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about?
Gus looked around nervously.
I think Mr. Kerr really does want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Excuse me. This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris. And he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That is just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damned backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you've always just been a Gus. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. Knowledge, he spat in a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. Humph. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. Yeah.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get that candy from? You might say we haven't arranged.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on, licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice. Whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh, yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. Always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. Okay, bye, Solomon. There we go, Luca. Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why'd there be a blinky keypad? Grin's Nude Rug Store. I mean, Underground Secrets.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
All right, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Sounds like it did something. Great, now what?
Wah! The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Yeah, Rollo doesn't know down here in this version of time.
The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it! You knew there was a secret hub full of storage tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No, I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if transdimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue 12 were real? Rollo, at one point or another, you said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. Looks like each of these has something written on them. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Always says you can only trust the miner up to the point where they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies to this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff? Is she involved in all this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah? Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel something big. The suit has a broken mask. So we have our mystery warehouse creeper. At least have their hazmat suit. If it walks like a Nuncreed and it talks like a Nuncreed, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. That's a lot of buttons. Step aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Will's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Nothing! I didn't even mow yet. What the heck? What was that? Hide! Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Uh-oh. Shit. 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 Awesome. No, shit. Shit still. You all need to come with me now. We're not going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers, Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password, but they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's the matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true, I used to bounce you on my knee. Hey, thank you for the follow. You're a beautiful nerd. Welcome back welcome to the community. Also, Kazzy, welcome back. It's good to see ya. Morning, Kazzy. I hope you're well. I hope you slept great and had sweet dreams. We have anonymous follows on, but I know who you are and you know who you are, and I'm glad that you are here. Welcome to the community. It's nice to see a friendly face. No need to come out of lurk, though, if you don't want to. We are just hitting some late game drama in this game, and I'm so excited. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Fair. He wants to have main character energy, but he did just describe a sidekick. So. Pretty funny, actually. Morning, Tesseract, and thank you very much. You slept well and watched the beginning of a beautiful sunrise. Oh, that's delightful, Kaz. Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. He says he's got an opportunity. He's found something he didn't quite understand. He was willing to pay us handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said, your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick to villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes. Ah, buddy. Ah, buddy. It's been 6 years since Sharper died. Wow. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know? My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town party. She's going to disrupt the festival. Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground layer we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in the town square. The fountain, but why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source? What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it would catalyze and... Dear God, she's gonna freeze us all! I mean, it's true. She accidentally just kills town in multiple endings so far. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. That did not go as I expected. So, we're totally following him, right? Oh, totally. See you on the other side. You good? Yep. So right isn't out and left isn't in. That is a misconception of what just happened. Yes. Left is to a mining operation. Right, or excuse me. The one that we're jumping into is going into a mining operation. The one on the far side where he came in is to and from the Valentine fertilizer warehouse where all of this started. The middle one was to the perennial headquarters. So all three of them are to and from specific locations. And you'll note that the one that we're all going into has a green light bulb above it. Whereas when he was coming in, it was a red light bulb. So I think green is for when it's sucking one way and red is for when it's sucking the other way. But they're all to and from locations, not just one or the other. Also, hi Perps, it's good to see you. Hello, my friend. I love this town. And in she goes.
Chapter 8.
Ooh, we're getting as far as chapter 8 in this run. Hell yeah. There is a chapter 8 to get to for this storyline. Nice.
The cold, hard truth.
Ooh. Ooh. Yeah.
Hey, I think you're really cool. I like you a lot. Maybe we can hang out or something.
CJ Switch.
Hey, I think you're really cool. I like you a lot. Maybe we can hang out or something.
Sup? I'm so excited. Today's a very special stream on it. No, you're not interrupting anything. Let's come out here for a second. Today is a very special stream on a day I don't even usually stream. Where I am covering a game called Beacon Pines. You can actually see the main character, Luca, right here on my screen. He's amazing. He's so cute and I love him. Thank you. This is only my second day back streaming. I've been so sick for so long. And I'm still sick. Don't let appearances fool you. This is all movie magic. I am trying very hard to seem like a real person, but it's been rough still. And I've been taking breaks when I need them and listening to my body. Lights and angles, and makeup. And a lot of moisturizer. But no, I'm feeling better. but I'm not like 100% yet, and I'm still isolated from the rest of my household and all of the things. But yesterday I made my return to streaming, and it was really fun. And today we are doing coverage for a game that I've waited for over a year that I've been so excited about. We are playing my most anticipated title release for this year. And definitely by far my most anticipated indie release. But we are playing Beacon Pines. It is a game by Hiding Spot Games, based out of Austin, Texas. It actually comes out tomorrow, but they sent me a copy of the game because they knew that I wanted to do coverage for it for its release. It's published by by Fellow Traveler. It comes out tomorrow on Steam, Xbox, Nintendo Switch, and itch.io. And it is a creepy, cute adventure RPG game that takes place in a magical storybook where you're playing as both the person reading the magic storybook as well as its main character, Luca. And it's so fun and it's so good. And there's like timeline manipulation and stuff. I'll show you in a second. But I love it so much. It's so fun. Makes my day better know that you're having a good... Oh, I'm sorry that you're not having a good day. But this has been going amazing. And well, 8 hours is already a much longer stream than I anticipated doing today. We are getting real late game already, and I'm in love. And everything I hoped this game would be, it is and more. And it's been really interesting watching it evolve since I first played one of the demos last year on a whim because it seemed like a game that would be up my alley. And since then, they've improved the demo several times as they improved the game. But also, it's just been incredible. It's been so fun and it's been so funny, and I'm in love with it. It's creepy and it's adorable, and it has just the right amount of humor and terror. I'm in love. I'm in love. Sorry, Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth. Also, perps, I'm taking care of myself the best I can. It's okay you didn't get a notification. What matters is that you're here now. That's always what matters. Just a hard one for you today. Lost a fan last week. Had to address it on stream. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm super glad to be back, and thank you for your support. Appreciate it always. Okay. Chapter 8, The Cold Hard Truth.
Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light
That was what the
blazed into
cover
view.
was. That's what the not a manhole cover was. And the old Beacon Pines that we had found in the other timeline. It's the end of this vacuum tube, chat. Oh my god. Oh my god.
A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
That was intense? Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Any ideas where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got on any of us. It didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone want to blow up something out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We need to catch up with Nuncreed. I really, really, really want Luca to discover that this is his father's real grave in this timeline, but I don't think that he's going to get to right now. Yeah, so we're playing both the reader of the magical storybook as well as the main character in the story, and we're manipulating how the story goes with our actions. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Ah, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rollo. Stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into Beacon Pine citizens of their choosing. You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should get going. Okay, so DJ Switch, Perps, the Prinny, other friends. Let me catch you up on what's going on really quick. So, we live in a place called Beacon Pines. It is a small mountain town, and we are Luca, our little antlered friend here. Beck is that black cat girl that's right here next to us. That's our friend. And then this tiger boy is Rollo. He's our bestie. It is actually summer, which is part of why it's very weird that things are frozen over in this new place that we're at that is weirdly close to home and looks like our home. While we interact and explore the world, we find these charms that are for a word. We can then use those words when we're making decisions that they fit into. When we, the reader of the storybook, not Luca, have an important decision that will alter the course of the rest of the story as we know it, it's something called a turning point that is the tree of time that we are growing. It actually started as like a little sapling, and as we've made choices throughout the game, then it's grown this giant tree, and time has branched in all the many ways that you see here as it like spins off in different ways. We are the reader of the book, and we play the main character of the book. So we are the reader of the book, and we are controlling the actions of the main character. And sometimes we interact directly with the narrator of the book, of what was written already when we found it. And sometimes she begs for our help to change things because things went horribly awry and ended too soon, or had a bad ending, and, you know, there was more potential for what could happen in Luca's life than what has happened so far. So, when we are playing the reader of the book, then we can access this this timeline, basically. You'll see that this one just sort of loops back to the next choice, and even though there's 3 options, they all sort of go back here because all of them basically end up with the same general dialogue. Like, the dialogue is different, but the same general path to this decision. All roads lead here, so while there's a little hole in the tree, all of these decisions lead to here. But here, depending on which of those 2 ways that you go, which of those 2 tokens off to the right you use, it creates a huge, stark difference in the timeline. This way you go on the adventure alone and you get in danger by yourself. And shenanigans happen and creepiness happens, and there's one of the timelines that ends really, really horribly for you. And so it's not even really a branch so much as like a little leafy nub, right? It ends abruptly and awfully for our main character. Over here, though, we have our friend go with us based off of the decision back here. So in this one, things go wildly different because we weren't alone in that situation. But other horrible things happen because we weren't alone. And then more branches come off of here. When you're looking at these decisions, you'll see off on the right at those charms that we use that there's check marks on them. That means that I've used that charm in that decision. But all of the charms that are possible to use there will show up on the side. Right now you'll see at the very top of this decision, though, which is the one we're currently playing through, there's a question mark on the top one instead of a check. That is because we are currently playing that one and we haven't exhausted all of its potential. The ones that have the check marks means that we've done all of their potential for new story for that decision. So that's kind of where we're at right now. You will see there's lots of completed branches with little leafy bits at the end and nowhere else for it to go. But you'll see off of this one, there's a little nubby branch that hasn't gone anywhere yet. Same with this one that we're currently doing. There's a branch that hasn't dead-ended yet. So there might be more splits off of those, depending on how this goes. And then eventually, when we have a second charm for this one, then it'll offer us a new direction to go. So we're very much like building split realities as we go, with our decisions, which is very cool. It's very cool. It's very fun. Oh no! No. Shit. I did not mean to start that over. You played part of this already. Skip to where we left off. Oh, yes. Please skip to where we left off. Okay. So that's where we are right now. Is here in this snowy area. There's lots of things that we've done. And also next time we come to a turning point, I'll show you one of the other cool things that I really like. Okay, this is what we just read. So when we're actually in the story, I'm controlling Luca specifically, which is just this main character. I cannot control the actions of any of the other characters like a writer might be able to. You know, a writer would be in full control of the story, but for me, I can just control Luca, our adorable little antlered friend.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center.
Uh-oh. So that pit, we just learned in the other ending that we just got, that it is what is called the source. It is full of a material that has been very carefully being mined that makes things colder, but also manipulates time. That's called like Tempest Veritas or something like that. And it is extremely delicate, and if it is exposed to too much raw energy, such as an explosion, the more energy it's exposed to, the more it ripples time, and does really drastic things. It's also how the town has collectively all basically died multiple other endings. This is the closest we've gotten to being able to stop it so far. And yeah. Sweet Tooth, which you loved? I haven't heard of Sweet Tooth. Interesting, I'll have to check it out. Okay. As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square. Yep.
He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Ooh, Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you, this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran, what's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself.
Oh, I really like the wording of that.
Making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. Walt was like a brother to me. And we just had different ideas about how to affect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
Ooh? Okay. Oh! Okay. So we have two choices here. Because we unlocked these. Very carefully. We have two choices. We could hum, or we could weep. We're going to try weeping first.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly.
Oh.
The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
Oh shit, that is the wrong choice. This'll all make sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties lie. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
Well,
she smiled
that's the end of that.
And exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
Well, yeah, Tess, right? Everything will be normal forever, preserved in a glacier. See, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, you must be willing
Before
to...
Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence. Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca.
Her whole wheelbarrow full of explosives. God, Gran. I'm very curious. It looked like dynamite, maybe? I wonder what kind of explosives the whole wheelbarrow she dumped into that hole was. She had so many explosives in the basement before that I know wouldn't fit solely in a wheelbarrow. Sorry, Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca.
Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire.
Yeah, it was.
On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from.
True, we did.
Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Fire and Ice. Oh my god, what a title. Okay, let's come back here. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed as if to give him the stage, and in the stillness, he began to hum.
And in the stillness, he began to hum.
Tess, I'll point it out to you when we zoom back in from the storybook.
After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud.
Oh.
Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note. Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
Holy shit, no way.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother, only smaller, older, changed.
Okay, so to catch people up to date, in case you weren't here for it earlier, Juniper Hartford is our grand's name. Eleanor Hartford was our mother's maiden name. In the library, we found our dad has been dead for 6 years. Our mother has been missing for at least three or 4 months. She's been missing most of this year so far, and it is the beginning of summer. But she's missing for months. She went missing earlier this year. When we were in the library with our friends before we ended up here, we found an obituary from 3 towns over that said that Jay Hartford had passed away, and we thought, well, maybe there's another Jay Hartford. But then it also said that she was survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford, aka Eleanor Hartford. And then we're like, okay, this is getting creepy. But then we checked the obituary, and it said that she had died 20 years ago. And we had never met our gran before. We are 12 now. Again, Dad died when we were 6. We had just our mom for 6 years. But then now, our mom's disappeared. Our grandmother, who we've never met, comes to live with us. Or at least we hadn't met since we were a little kid, is what we said. We didn't remember having met her, but we had been told that we had met once before. Our mom's been missing. This lady shows up. She's her mom. She knows everything. She knows all about the family. There's no reason to be suspicious of her. But then we were like, well, shit, who is this lady, and why is she pretending to be our grandmother? If this is our grandmother's obituary. This stuff, this elemental shenanigan that's in this hole that she was trying to blow up just now, messes with time. This might not be Juniper Hartford. This might be a aged wildly by the weird science going on in the town. Because we've also heard many things from the creepy businesses that are trying to destroy town and like doing stuff that ages people and all sorts of things, deforms people, causes stuff to get younger and then older rapidly, like what might have happened to our mom. It like made a dead branch go and blossom and have a bunch of new growth and then wither and die. And when a character got pushed into it, half of his body like got very old at like instantly and like mutated instantly. The same company that's been doing that and making the stuff that caused that had said that our mom had gotten in over her head and gotten like too involved in things and knew too much. They let on that she got herself into trouble also. And we thought maybe they disappeared her, maybe they killed her, all sorts of things. Apparently, they just aged her to be super fucking old, and she's been living as our gran to take care of us and not letting us know more. At least that seems to be the case. Anyway, now you're all on the same page as where my brain's at. That's right, Buckaroo. Mom!
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone. You should have known I would have never abandoned
Eleanor
my son.
looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you would have pieced it together by now. You were exposed to... Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They would not stop until they get what they want. They don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire
For
with
the first
fire.
time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold hard
Luca
truth.
gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small.
Why did that not work? Hold on. That should have worked. Let's try that again. There we go. It comes out tomorrow. It's very cool. I highly recommend it. I like that you're like, I have been here for 10 freaking minutes and I'm deaf buying this game. Nice. Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small.
Joseph stared into the snow as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. Nice. You don't understand, he always wins. Super.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago.
Oh, we get a flashback chapter, chat. Hell yeah.
Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest.
Ooh. Listen to that. Listen to that music.
She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering.
Oh, that's where the doctor who was killed at the beginning of the game worked, and where Beck's mom now works.
No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus Liquamen. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Oh no. And that is what change is all about. Oh, we're out of the flashback. We are here now. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me? I will not. This town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. Not making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd, and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated, Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. Ooh, this is growing tiresome. A little help, please. Don't you all see? This festival is a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true, and now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this interruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. Oh. Joseph is here. You all know something's wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... Solomon is the former head of town. He is the founder. This is Sharper Valentine. Big gasp, round of applause. Oh no, Sniveling Little Worm was also very good, Tess. Two-timing clown was a great way to refer to Kerr also, though. But yes, Solomon here. Solomon is... That's why the successor had to take on this specific ward, who showed up immediately with the will and a lawyer. Also why he has the same markings, coloring, like ear shape, everything. He looks exactly like a shrunken, Sharper Valentine. I had some suspicions for a while, but I wasn't sure if they were going to pan out, and I'm very excited. Oh, I love this.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncrete's face.
Yes, sir. That's also why, even though... that's why Joseph said, even though he's been gone for years, he still has me saying yes. Because he hasn't been actually dead, he just isn't visibly in charge of town anymore. Take them away. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. The ever-tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side, like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. And you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. Alas, I expected it to be more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir. It was a shame it was cut short, but thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir, of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most generous.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on
Solomon
out.
pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
Okay, Solomon Grundy, turn back into Sharper.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd.
There he is,
This
founder
is
of the
a
town.
story about change.
This is a story about change. That is very impactful for many reasons, including that being one of the first things said in this this whole game, was that this is a story about change. What? No! So you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you to all witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Oh, wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. Ooh, malicious is a word we just got. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry. This is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr.
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward! Does anyone else have something to contribute?
Helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Okay, so hold on really quick. Really quick. Malice is a new word for that branch. Fuck yeah. As soon as I saw it, I was like, this clearly is the piece we were missing to the other puzzle, right? Yes, good. I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. Why, bro? You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give, the opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. But Silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's all right, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's no helping it. Now then, where is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense, the people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of perennial harvest? Ha! You think that puffed up blatherskite could have accomplished all of this? Dawn! I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Oh my god, he's the actor who wrote his own wrote his own autobiography, wrote his own biography, posed as not an autobiography, but written by him anyway. A secret autobiography just to talk about how amazing he is and how he's the best actor ever that's in the library. Oh my god. Patrick. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait. So this Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time? This Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time? Oh, I love that. That's really funny. Oh! Amazing. Amazing. Chat, watching you all have your moments of realization with me is so good. Now that your secret is out in the open, what's this? Excuse me, honey. Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ah, the little hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought, but well worth it.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Or enough chit-chat. Let's go to work, shall we? Looks like one of our panelists. Oh,
Sharper set about
DM me
remaking
who
the
you
town
think it
in
looks
his
like.
own image.
And so Sharper set about remaking town in his own
The
image.
fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous. A secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winter. The end.
Where winter grows longer and longer. I did not mean to skip that line.
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see. There was a malice lurking behind those eyes. Like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this to all be over. Of course, I'm sure it'll all work out soon enough. I should get going. I think I told Roxy I'd check for Rollo at the treehouse.
Luca twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. Yeah, I don't believe you. Okay, so we can't go back there. Can't go that way. I don't think we can go to Beck's house. Yeah, there's a biography for Patrick, aka Patsy, over there. Oh, there's Sharper and his minion. These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, that would be a thing to behold. I agree. This is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad, it's boring. What if we did things to spice things up? I'm listening. The festival sign waiting to be unveiled.
The
Be a shame
two
if someone...
scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Okay. Okay, I can't talk to Dawn. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Midwell. I work here now. I'm unable to locate you on our staff roll. I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Our harvest waits. Oof. This is with this bunch of shredded paper and coffee cups. We are in an ad break right now, which disables pre-roll for people. I'm actually going to take this moment to get up and like just physically stretch for a few minutes, or for 2 minutes. I'll be right back, and I will resume as soon as the ad break is over.
I guess we have to do a thing. That's the French username. Great. On three, everyone? One, two, three. So chaotic, I love it.
Oh, she's crying.
We love you.
We love you.
We love you.
You're the best.
You're
We love
fantastic.
your face so much. We love
Happy
your face.
I will do my best to try to have fun in this hole. This is fine. Ahead, but you must keep your sense of humor, work through the tough situations, and enjoy yourself. Ooh woo. When you have finished this cup of coffee, your adventure will begin again. Next, you must pass through a vast desert and proceed to the big city of Forside.
Oh, Forside. Oh, whoa. No, I'm back. Ads are over, so we will continue. I don't always do that, but when the game is pretty much entirely the story, I definitely try a little harder to not do anything important during the ad breaks. Like if it's just a little bit of walking or something, maybe, but okay. You got a dip? Have a fantastic evening? Oh, okay. Oh, this is another thing I really like, by the way, Tess. Bye, DJ Switch. Have a good night. It was nice to see you. I'm glad you were here.
Luca tied a bent nail onto the line. If all you have is a hammer...
Night Switch. No. Look at those two young fools. How did it end up at the bottom of the pond? Who can say? Some things are just hard to explain. I miss Uncle Joseph. Why doesn't he come fishing with us anymore? He's busy with his new job at Valentine's. What's the new job got to do with him coming fishing? Oh, like I said, some things are hard to explain. Oh, Dad.
Luca tied a small magnet to the line, fishing with the law of attraction.
A key. What do you think? Where do you think the lock for this is for this key? And why would we want to find that? Because then we would know the secret. Ah, that's no fun. The second we know what it unlocks, it just becomes a boring old key. Right now, this key could unlock anything. Cool! Okay, we've caught all of the fish.
Luca wrapped some... Hey, you never know.
Bye, Dad. Okay. Rollo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Rollo, wherever you are, I hope you're
Luca
okay.
felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace. Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse.
Oh. This is why I should read things when I'm not live, so that people can't see my real-time reaction to certain stuff. Oh, okay.
This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire, the source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Lucas stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?" Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me."
Aww.
Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo." Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Lucas sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Uh-oh.
Chapter 5. Dangers big and small.
Uh-oh.
Lucas stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, a large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
That's Rolo, but like if Rolo was an adult, or at least like an old teenager. Sheesh. I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Oh, his voice is lower. The like Animal Crossing when he talks is significantly lower now. To show that he has aged up as much as he looks like he has. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now, or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Whoa, 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 whoa. Take it easy. Okay, Tess, what do you feel like you missed? I know what's going on, so I can fill in the gaps. What's happening? Where did we time things? Oh, like where in the tree are we? Which thing? Because we're still in the same bit of tree that we've been in since around when Switch left. So like the last 8-9 minutes. You think, oh, okay. So the Valentine reveal. No, no, it's okay. You're not a bad mod. You've been here for hours. And like, while you've dealt with other life stuff at the same time, like you've still been here all day. Hi, Ash. Hello. Okay. So. I know, and I react to Babe saying it the same way. So. Tess. The Valentine reveal happened. People got hauled off. We dead-ended with Valentine's version of the world takes over. And his company becomes wildly successful as winter grew more and more and took over the world, except for the places where Valentine's company's products were being used. And so Valentine's Fertilizer Company became more and more vital for survival as more and more of the world grew unable to grow crops without him. And so that was the dead end of that branch. As we failed to stop him, everyone who could stop him was removed from the picture and he took over the world, basically. So we went back to, I feel like I can, hold on. So from there, we went back to this branch because we got the word malice from when we were over here. You'll also notice that this entire side of the tree is done. There is no more. And it's not like we're waiting for more words. We're waiting for more charms. There's literally just no more places for this to go. You can see all of the branches are finished. So we went from over here to over here using the word malice, which is where we're currently at. We escaped from the grip of Joseph, who was comforting us and had a hand on our shoulder. Then we could see the malice in his eye, and everything in our gut told us to just run. And this is the side of the tree where Rollo was kidnapped by Perennial Harvest on the second night of the game. So, like, we were a little shit. We went to go check out the thing. We got split up. Rollo went missing. Rollo's not to be found again. We went up here. Roxy told us to go wait at our treehouse for Rollo to return. We ran into Joseph Nuncreek instead. Joseph almost took us away and kidnapped us into the underground bad place to dispose of us. We got away because we chose malice instead of shame. Shame, he kills us or gets us kidnapped. Either way, we get spirited away. Malice, though, we managed to get away, and then we went to go hide in our treehouse. We had a dream that was sort of like a prophecy situation. The part of us that misses our father, and the part of us that is angry that he's gone, have been talking to us in sort of a premonition-y kind of way several times now throughout the game. We've had many dreams about them. So that's what we just woke up from. And when we woke up from it, we got woken up by this person coming through here. It's clearly Rollo, but if you look at him, he is twice as tall as us. His voice is deeper. He's definitely a grown man version of Rollo. So much like how our mom looks like 40 years older than she's supposed to, and is pretending to be her dead mother just so that people don't act suspicious about her being here still. Rollo clearly also was exposed to aging components, which we already know that Perennial Harvest has because of our mom, and also because of Sharper Valentine's big reveal just now where he aged himself up from like 12 years old to an adult. We shouldn't be surprised that Rollo also has had horrible age experiments happen to him while he's been their captive for the last like 3 days or whatever. So this is Rollo making his return after having been released by Perennial Harvest, but is clearly an adult or at least late teen version of Rollo that we are confronting. And now you're caught up. Also, Ash, I don't know what to respond to that message with, but I did see it. Hi, I hope you're well. Okay, Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rollo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rollo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it is really you, prove it. Flamin' chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo.
Oh, okay, Ash. You have a good rest of your night. Thanks for the well wishes. Also, hi, Nidus. God, this game is everything I wanted it to be, and I've been waiting for it for a year, and I'm so happy. Ugh. Okay. Something about him was undeniably Rollo.
Only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? Don't know. They threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big, look.
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, wouldn't be my first pick for superpower, but beggars can't be choosers. Rollo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet too? Dang. Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window. His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rollo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It tasted kind of like licorice. Of course it's licorice, because they're testing it for Sharper Valentine's return. God, they were testing it on Rollo. Passed out, woke up like this, and then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped. Whoa, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage. Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome! Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. We finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right. But this all seems dangerous. Danger, haha!
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So, you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? Oh, she has blue hair because she dyed the part of her hair that got aged by the goop. By the green crud. No, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old. I'll have you know this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? I'm sorry, you're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking questions here. That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret pass isn't so secret. I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. She dyed it with a chemistry set? Oh no. Okay. Just need to play it cool. Hope no one notices. Notices what? Nothing, I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? It just kind of felt like a change. This is going to take forever to grow out. You're the one who said change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck! He is! Him and his weird cult of personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough for her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey. But it doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh shit, girl. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you're grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great. Can we get back to the story now? The next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom. I was too angry to sleep, so I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies. I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. Let's hear a report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering. Sally Midwell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime even before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Her work must be complete before the festival. I'll make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects with the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the endgame, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, the body that was tossed onto us in the dumpster at the beginning of the game, we can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she'll either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh? It's just we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline, and rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand, I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. So, just so we're in the clear, or just so we're clear, when they say loose ends, they're talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who's this founder? I was hoping you would know. No, as far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at Perennial Harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field. What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got, loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. She won't just come home after work. The creep on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this will help. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map from my mom's perennial harvest or orientation day, but it shows the layout. Sure looks like a blueprint to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Started to wiggle with excitement.
Rolo's so cute. I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist. Rolo.
Chapter 6.
Rolo, please. Oh, I love the music. It's very jazzy.
The heist.
The heist. Oh, I didn't realize we're in an ad right now. Oof. Rip. I love how jazzy this music is, damn. Okay. Nobody's in an ad anymore. Let's start chapter 6, the heist.
They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat, a modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse.
What's Rollo gonna do? He can't go home.
They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in one day, and they each had their assignments.
Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me? Cordial is my middle name. Uh-huh. And how do you plan to explain your
He
new...
waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumference? Bah, she'll be happy I'm alive. She won't even
Beck
notice.
snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you'll make sure Alona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it. She'll listen. Once she understands Nellie's in danger, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. That leaves me with Jeff and then Iggy. How are you going to persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed. Oh, this is going to be bad. Let's see. Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Well, I admire the conviction. But can he really pull through? I'm gonna try. I never really know where to find Jeff. He just sort of moves around. Maybe up this way? Nah, Dawn's at it. She understands that they're not trying to figure out what... Or, they're not trying to make us happy. They're just trying to master what does make us happy. They know what we're afraid of losing. Didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
You see, I knew you kids were alright.
The
Great
joy
seal
in
help.
Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But, I mean, one reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting
Looking
you
into the
rascals.
sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Junk. Junk. Yeah, what of it? Funny, you got more junk than a king has copper. Ain't interested.
Luca wasn't ready to give up. He shouted out again. Jeff's brow perked up.
Go and hide
Sensing
then.
some traction, Luca
Ooh.
carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not
Jeff's
afraid.
scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff, and they all do. But you'll never hear them say I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. You got just the thing. While we're at it, that crate should come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, you know. Thinking 5 bags of sour gob should cover it. Put it on my tab.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Nice. Okay, that was not a turning point. It was just fun dialogue. I'm glad that the charms came up in normal dialogue too. That's kind of wonderful. Oh, there's a bird asleep on Uncreed's door. Hey Tish, look who it is. Luca, are you here to try to tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of shit to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
I'm not wrong. But lately life has been kinda strange, you know?
Iggy considered the point.
I love how I'm getting to choose dialogue with the charms right now. It's so good. I wish this happened through more of the game. I love it. Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce. And I'm asking for your help. What do you say we break our hostilities, at least for now? We do like breaking things, even if a truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed. And after all this is done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse
Iggy
sometime?
glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. Not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. Just because we like to cause
With a
chaos.
quick nod, Luca was off.
Oh, that's really cute and sad, though. Especially since we know what happens with Iggy. And what he says about the treehouse. Oh, that's really cute and sad at this stage in the game. Fuck. Oh, that's really good. Did you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the
A
treehouse.
single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
Oh. I never expected this day to come. How wonderful. Whoa, she said more than the word yup just now.
Chapter 7.
Oh my god. She said more than yup. Holy shit.
Into the hive. A good heist requires preparation. And thorough preparation takes time, something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. "We are locked and loaded on my end." And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention.
Good.
Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
I think that ratio is a little off, but I agree with the sentiment.
Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Oh my god, the mustache! You got your delivery here? Delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning.
He had to think quick.
Oh, that's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept
Rollo
secret.
sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. Our harvest
With a
awaits and
stroke of his
such.
mustache, Rollo proceeded into the perennial harvest.
I like the and such and the stroke of his mustache. Our harvest awaits. Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about... Yeah, this is a need-to-know kind of thing. Oh, I'll just check.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this
Rollo
form.
interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Rollo panicked.
Our harvest awaits. Our harvest awaits. Oh, buddy. Stuck on this perennial ham fist. What was that?
The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I got a job to
The
do.
clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Oh, come on. Just buzz me in already. Okay, okay. Haha. Ooh. That was close. Our harvest awaits. How did they regain the fireworks? So those are different fireworks. Those are like the little chump kid ones that they have, that they've had in all the storylines. They don't have the giant bottle rockets and like martyrs and stuff. They don't have the box that he buried because they were too big for children to own. These are the ones that he was saying that are like baby ones that he's been able to like usually use. So different fireworks, so I understand what you mean. When in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. Pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone knows what to do. Deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck, in case you need some muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. Oh god. That's odd. There's not even any cups for the water. Why is there a water cooler with no cups? The hallway to nowhere. What's going on here? Is some sort of mind game? I wouldn't be surprised if there was a spoon-dug tunnel behind that poster.
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? Long story. Are you
A
okay?
veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I'm most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up, and when they were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We got a
Solomon's
plan.
facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rolo and Beck are headed to deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here. We can't leave just yet. They'll catch us again. I've got to do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder, why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It was just
Luca
down this
happened
way.
to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequences. Oh, here it is. The door that he just came out of, Luca. So it is. Pretty lucky I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Incredibly, it seems to be some sort of electronic lock. I don't know how we possibly defeat a lock like
Luca
that.
smiled and looked at his watch.
Just wait a minute. Oh, go mom. I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on the
You were on my
keypad
mind
changed
at least
from red
9
to
tenths of
green.
yesterday. It seems that perhaps I've gone insane. What is it about you that has commandeered my brain? Maybe it's your awesome streams, or maybe it's the way... Yeah, we got one of the two moms in on it, which is also very exciting. Hi, Sassy! Welcome on in. How's it going? How's your stream? How's Subnautica? How was the Stram? It's good to see you back. Yeah. Her wife is in danger, and her children are in danger, and so she agreed to help. Beck's job was to convince her mom. Rolo's job was to convince his sister and her friend, and then our job was to convince the other three, Tess. So. Third attempt on beating it hardcore. Ooh. How's it going? We've been having so much fun with this game, and we're almost done. We're on like the last set of branches for the whole game, because there's like a tree that's the whole timeline, and it's so good. It's so good. I like quintuple checked the email so many times from the company that developed it. It was like, we're asking folks to, it was like, you may have seen guidance on avoiding certain late game spoilers. This was intended for reviewers and short clips. Feel free to cover the whole game and show everything that happens. And I checked that so many times just to make sure that I was allowed to, because like, I knew that once I started this, I wasn't going to be able to put it down unless my body stopped me. And I'm having so much fun, and I'm so excited. Both times you died, it was because you did something dumb. Think this is run? I'm proud of you, Sassy. I hope it goes well. I hope it goes well. Speaking of doing dangerous things, we are in the middle of a heist. Us, elementary school kids, and the myriad other characters that we have roped in to help us. Light on the keypad changed from red to green. How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's Let's get inside before someone spots us. Oh, buddy, little did you know that he is the founder. Oh, dude.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Roll on in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at locked door marked 24601. Need us to get you through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend, Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
How did you just guess that? Oh, it's this absurd password Rollo overheard when he was down here before. Funny how some people, or someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder, uses such a basic password. Oh, that's great, because this guy we're talking to is the founder and we don't know it yet because we think he's a normal kid and he's not. But that happened in an alternate universe, so we don't know. Oh, God, I'm so glad we said that to his face. Let's see. The first time you died, you drowned because you got lost in a wreck. The second time was because you left your prawn suit, well, in radioactive water because you thought you found something you could scan. Well then, those do sound like dangerous situations. Oh, okay. Shall we? Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rollo, I think this should do it. Bingo bango, doors open. Luca, you never fail to impress. What is that slippery lout even doing down here? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Okay, Luca. I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized
You
the
were
numbers
on my
on the
mind
screen.
at least 9/10 of yesterday. It seems that perhaps I've gone insane. What is it about you that has commandeered my brain? Maybe it's your awesome streams, or maybe it's the way. Wow, all of the wolf raids tonight. First Sassy Wolf just now, and now Kenna Wolf? Ooh-wee. Kenna Wolf. How's it going, buddy? Welcome on in, Raiders. How is Stranger Paradise Final Fantasy Origin? Aw, and thank you for the resub.
Hey, I think you're really cool. I like you a lot. Maybe we can hang out or something.
Kenna Wolf, did you know?
One love.
I think you're really cool. I like you a lot. And like, I don't know, maybe we should hang out or something? How is it going? I hope you are well. How is your stram? I want to hear everything. And thank you for the 27 months, you heckin' cutie. 27 months. I hope your raid was great. I hope you're great. For anybody coming in with Kenna Wolf who doesn't know who I am, hi, I'm Fire Ashes. I am a full-time streamer, sometimes charity streamer, member of the Team Glitch Co., head of the Portland Online Broadcasters Association, which is currently under a little bit of restructuring, and then we'll be getting back into doing stuff soon. Just a queer disabled lady who's trying to do her best to, you know, create a supportive corner of the internet where we can all get along and support each other and enjoy each other's company. And yeah, it was good. You played a lot of Metal Gear Solid 5 too. Yes, good, yes. My energy levels are a bit weird right now because I've been streaming for almost 10 hours and I'm still recovering from COVID, which I've been sick with most of this month, and I'm still kind of sick, but not enough that I couldn't try to make a return to streaming for covering this game, which comes out tomorrow, but has been my most anticipated title for over a year, and I'm addicted. I am so obsessed with it. I love it. It is taking up every ounce of brain that I own right now. I cannot possibly begin to describe how much this is scratching all of the best parts of my brain. I love it. The art is great. The music is great. The writing is hilarious and wonderful and scary, and it is all the right mixtures of creepy and cute and delightful that I hoped it would be for the last over a year. And I'm enjoying taking everybody on this journey with me. So welcome to Beacon Pines. We are super late game. If I'm being honest. This is the branching tree of time as we have experienced the story of this magic storybook and influenced the choices along the way. It has been so incredible. So we've completed this direction. There's nowhere else to go here. We've completed this entire side. There's nowhere else to go here. We are on this branch, and if it's anything like the other side, then we maybe only have like another choice or two to go before the end of the game, like the actual end of the game. And I am hanging on every moment. So I'm going to dive back into it. But welcome, Raiders. Get settled. I hope you have a great time. Also, if you need to lurk or anything, I totally understand how streams can be. But I'm so glad that you're here. Thank you again. Okay. Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen.
That moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Oh shit, Solomon. Maybe this one opens the lock. Crap, we've got company. Luca, must go faster. One sec. I can't think with all that noise.
He quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Go, go, go. Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. No. No, he wasn't. Oh man, no water cups. Rollo. Rollo, are you okay? Rollo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached.
Oh, they ended up at that dead end
that's
that just is a poster. You can turn off the alarms. They're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run to. Rollo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost them. We're making our way back to Nellie's office. Okay, you two rabble-rousers are coming with us. Nope. She kicked him and makes a break for it. Ah, that's just what we did when we were little shits earlier in the game. In this branch of timeline. Kicked him in the shin and shouted, "Make a break for it," to our bestie. Nice. Did that little shit just kick me? That's also what she said when we did that. Don't just stand there. After them. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on a wild goose chase. I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, good to have friends. The callbacks are so good. Rollo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got some time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom! Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy I finally used the young chemist lab kit. She have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. We? Who is your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I've had more of a growth spew. No, that's not possible.
Leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars, consistent with Tempest glucamine exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only going to be tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on at this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime, a novel chemical compound that was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. They called it Tempest liquidamide. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. She has been described as very smart, sees this and immediately intuits knowing what's up. Rather than just, oh no, this couldn't possibly be. Yeah, I agree. I'm glad that Squirrel Velma is on the right page. And figured out, like, what it could be rather than just being like, no, it's not possible. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of it into the product. It works wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready in a fraction of the time, but it led to complications. The foul harvest. Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempest Glucamine is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists, yes. I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott, harnessing it to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities. They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Meh, these clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway. Sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I consider that possibility. I've sent a letter to asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. It's why we've got to get you out of here. Like now. Wait, the vial. I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, we've got Dr. Modwell heading your way now. Roger that, be careful. Alrighty, everything's on track. And what is your plan for escape? Well, we'll go over everything when we get there. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you expected. Oh, buddy. This ought to be weird for him as he watches us ransack his own office. Why'd such a secretive leader be obsessed with the party? Only
Luca
time will
held
tell.
his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. He must have been in here recently. Yeah, super recently, Luca. Malice 80% proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
That's the same alcohol that we fished out of the pond. And our dad insulted the kind of man who drinks it, knowing that Sharper drank it. That's hilarious. Solomon muttered inaudibly. I should just smother you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're no bother at all. Oh, I wish that we could acknowledge the fact that there are darts thrown at our son in that painting. Let's see what this bad boy has on it. Security system, time card logs, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is
Solomon
boring.
once again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this,
With
I
a
promise.
subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it. Locked. That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Rollo, before we start tossing blame around, is it possible someone ordered pizza? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. What now? Don't look at me. I'm officially retiring from this heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Someone watch the door? Of course. No, not him! Shit. Oops. Damn it, dude. I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no. Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Modwell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. The powerful, enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer, all connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But that...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Oh yes, now you get it. You discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good! Dr. Modwell, very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
The effects went a little too far for my taste. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. Which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr's vial,
Kerr
please.
presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the eighth wonder of
Before
the...
he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Yes! Good job, Rollo. Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did the whole evil villain monologue thingy about
Rollo
it.
casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll
Luca
have a
tickled
taste.
the vial mockingly.
Tease him. Luca, over here. Move another inch and I smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine. Risk killing us all. Or if you're lucky, nothing happens, then what? We capture you, grant you much less
He
leniency.
pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there is only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
No. 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 I'm sorry,
With
he's right.
apprehension, Beck conceded.
Shit.
Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
The blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think, all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. Offered him an opportunity to be part of something great. But the fool was blinded by righteousness. Even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three, keep post outside the door. Well, crap. I can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rolo, you just need some time. Rolo, it's over. We lost.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Hey, I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just we were so close. Got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. That's funny. Time wounds all heals. Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short. He left behind a letter with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents... Luca, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did they say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She was exposed to an extreme amount.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
She survived. He decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often the vanguard of change, But that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. Now I believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull.
That's our mom!
Chapter 8. Comeuppance.
Come up
Ears
and
still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
how'd it go, Mom, Grandmom? Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo. Hi, Mrs. Lucas Gran. That's awfully nice of you, but I'm fine. Oh, no. What did they... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech. Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
Damn it. No! Well, I guess that's it. We lost. Couldn't be so sure about that. Oh, what did you do, cheeky girl?
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
Yes! Yes! I tweaked his little wonder potion. Oh, those are some good choices. These are some good choices. We're gonna go with change.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like pocket change? Your unlucky penny. Yeah, I plopped it in the vial when no one was looking. What's that gonna do? No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand.
Let's see how it
as
reacts
he disappeared
to
into
a penny.
belching green mist.
Copper and things. He's a baby! Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused
Eris
you.
awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Yeah. He's so grumpy. Augustus, what we Valentines always do. What must be done? I'll hurry home and prepare for a crib for father. Young Sharper. That'd be a great help, thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. You may leave now.
Epilogue.
Epilogue!
Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had, and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn, his mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Oh. The only thing that I dislike about this is knowing that our father's grave isn't our father.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage.
No.
Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Oh, our mom gets to live her life again, and she's not pretending to be our gran anymore. Hi, Mom. Mom, I'm ready to go now. You go on without me, I'll meet you there. I got a bunch of jam to finish jarring. It's funny. I only started to make jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing, but now I enjoy it. I do want to try to say hi to our dad. Ah, the gravestone isn't there anymore. Because that was a sham before. And everything's right again. I hear you and Rollo have big plans for that little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the one Rollo, one Ruka max capacity, one Rollo, one Luca rule. So we decided to expand. But at least we've got some help with that. Oh, Beck and Trish and Iggy. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture's up at state. Nellie said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I can't help but worry about leaving Rollo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. He had a heck of a growth spurt. They don't just mean grown literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this. It'll go to his head. But I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's too dang proud to tell you. I know. Aww. Hey Gus, how's the tree planting? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Iona and Nellie for helping me, or letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's
When
next?
perennial harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Oh, good. Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices. You can count on us. Well, it looks like you found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now, this right here, this is something I can be proud of. Oh, good. I see you decided on a name. Yep, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It was actually Nellie's idea. There's still a lot of work to do, and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is go slow and fix things. Amen to that. How's the napping this morning? The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. The view is getting greener every day. Nice. Oh. Young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Solemn Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I, so we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Modwell, and she feels Sharper's infant mind has not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, the child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. 2 activities I'm endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job. The whole town is ready to help out however we can. I can't wait to teach him how to throw a baseball.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. Aww! He tried to have us all killed, and we're still gonna help because he's a baby. And he doesn't actually know better.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase? That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me, would you be so kind as to take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Excuse me, I'd love to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
As soon as the lunch rush ends, I'll be a feather on the wind. You're going on vacation? For the first time in years. And I've got you and your mom to thank. Why's that? She didn't tell you yet? You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. Just like old times. Oh, I'm glad you swung by. More follow-up questions for your story. Nope. You got everything I need. Thanks again for that. Sent a draft of the story to a reporter in the capital city. They offered me an internship. Be an amazing reporter. I don't know about that. A story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals. Sort of writes itself if you think about it. Just don't forget about us when you become a big city reporter. Capital City isn't that far away. I'm gonna have to come back from time to time to check in and see what sort of new trouble you've gotten yourself into. Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over. We both know that's not true. What makes you say that? Call it reporter's intuition. Oh, did I see her looking like Cammy? Oh, hell yeah, I did. He looked to his friends with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're up to speed. Other than briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to agree. Nice.
He playfully waggled an apple.
No thanks, just saying hello. Well, hello then. Mind telling your mom we need a crate of jam? Already? It's funny, I used to hide this stuff in the back. Terrified that someone would find out about our secret messages. Now everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Horn's famous spy jam. Oh. Builds character. I think he means to say it builds calluses. Oh, that's funny. I can't believe it's over. Yeah, the town's really starting to turn a new leaf. The town! I was talking about Hank Atomic. I just finished the last issue. How was it? It was great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth. But I just feel weird now. Weird can be cool. It just means you're ready for something new. Any suggestions? You could ask Miss Hatch about what she's always reading. She seems to really enjoy it. Huh, maybe I'll do that.
A Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
But did you know that when they covered up the source, they found a new species of fungus? Yep, and they're studying it in the labs. Did you know that Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the country? Yep, close to the population, close to population before Perennial Harvest moved in.
It typically went on like this for quite some time.
Nice.
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder. Laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Nice. Piper, are you reading Hank Atomic? Do you mind not telling anyone? It's kind of got a reputation to uphold. Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Just about every kid in town reads a Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. What I'd give to start over fresh. To experience it again for the first time. I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice. At least now I can enjoy it again through you. Promise to tell me about it as you go? Sure thing. Oh god, this game is so beautiful. Okay, let's finish checking up on the rest of town and go to our very last task. Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. Do you want to come with? Even after everything I did, you still...
Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt in my own time. You run along now. Oh, look at all the bunnies!
With Perennial Harvest
Oh my
gone,
god.
the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come one, come all. No one is too big or too small. For Jeff's wild ride.
Maybe not completely unused.
Oh my god. Little kids are trading in pieces of candy to ride through the evil corporation's transportation tubes. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, that's so good. Is anyone home at Beck's? No. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, I love him. I would have been so sad if I missed that. Guess what? Yesterday I saw Dynasty's Stitchius. And that's good? It's great! I haven't spotted one of those in years, and at this rate, Beacon Pines is going to become the bug capital of the county. Oh, that's good. Wildlife is returning. Ugh. That's really good. I'm really, really glad that wildlife is returning. Luca, do you want a biscotti on the house? I don't really have time. Serial, you gotta come see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. Aw, Lumi. If I didn't know better, I'd think you were proud or something. As if I know. Too late. You're officially a person that cares. Aw. Lumi's enjoying their job finally. What's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of The Iceman Cometh at the State Correction Facility. I hear there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Well, I guess he's got plenty of time to work on his craft. Nice. He's in jail! We love to hear it. Yeah. Okay, let's go check in on our bestie. Luca, get this. I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yeah, an honest-to-goodness, flip-floppin', swim-swammin' fish. I don't think I've ever caught an actual fish here. Been at least 7 years since I caught one. I'd say it's a good omen. What do you do with the fish? Oh, I released it back into the pond. I'm hoping to catch it again tomorrow. Wildlife has returned for the first time since before our father died. Look at them expanding together, and Iggy is working on it. A little higher. Yep. A little higher. A little lower. A little lower. Yep. Little higher. Yep. I'm telling ya, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. Would you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of the antenna redesign. Fine, fine. Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yep. I'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. If we really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen up our grip a little bit. Aww. You're right. Lead the way.
Luca looked up at the satellite dish. Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree. While it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
Let's go. I'm so happy for our kiddos. Okay, so we're gonna finish this up. We're gonna finish up the epilogue, and then, while I'm very happy that baby Solomon is just a grumpy normal baby, I feel like I can't rest knowing that Malice wasn't tried. It's so late though. Okay, we gotta get this done. We gotta get this done. There's Beck. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. Sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. It's a new tree just like the one they uprooted from my dad's resting spot. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should do okay in the cold of old Beacon Pines, and thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. When you're ready, Jeff's Wild Ride will take you to old Beacon Pines. Oh, that's really clever. That's really sweet. Ah, you got it. Now that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot, this ride's on the house. You're gonna want to hang on tight to that little tree. Oh.
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I'd begun to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending, I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Done. A good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a while, dear. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. Well, I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know. You don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yep. Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you're part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh, God. I won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid you're gonna forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would love this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Hey, Dad. Dr. Modwell says that over the next few years this place should warm up, so you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in, big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you you. And if you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go, but that didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. Oh, that was a beautiful story. Damn. If any game deserves its credits being watched, we're gonna let it go. I hope that I can still access my save game after the credits finish. But damn, that was so beautiful. Also, I love Kirsten's voice. She was a great choice for that book. Wow, look at everything that Matt was up to. Yeah, it's much late. Tim is the person I've been talking to. Tim is nice. Matt did amazing. Everyone did amazing. Look at all these talented people. This game was super neat. And the soundtrack was beautiful. I'm glad that I felt like once I did the last quests, there wouldn't be any more exploring. What do you mean now that I own it too? Pardon? Look at all these people who helped make this game possible. I'm so grateful for all of them. Tess? I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah, I would totally play this. I would totally play a similar type of storytelling game. This was incredible. I'm so happy for it existing. You're ridiculous. I'm glad that all of them are credited. I'm just very thankful for them all. Ten years later! 10 years later! Ooh! Post-epilogue, epilogue stuff. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh no, no, no. No, get away from it. Sharper? Sharper? Sharper, don't you touch it. I need to know what happens.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a
I need to
little
know what happens.
malice.
Especially after the tears, I need to know what happens. Malice, the whiskey from his office? Yup, the dude had unfinished glass on his desk. Forced figured his gross juice could use a little hair of the dog. Oh, she didn't. Oh, she didn't.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared
Oh, she
into
didn't.
a belching.
Okay, so the penny turned him into a baby. Adding copper to it turned him into a baby. Like copper and zinc and stuff. Oh my god. Now that's what I call 80 proof whiskey. Damn, dude.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage.
Yeah.
The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end. That was unexpected.
That was unexpected.
Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
Yeah. Yeah. We tweaked his potion with a little bit of junk.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
I can't wait to see his look on his face when he realizes he's drank his own cigar ash. How did the ashes get into the vial? It was pretty easy to mess with the vial when it was behind my back. Oh, that's sneaky. Well, it's a bad habit anyway. Always says bad habits are like 50-yard field goals. Huh? Hard to kick. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Oh no. Oh, it literally turned him into ash. Well, that's one way to kick a bad habit.
As the last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed. Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines, a new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end. Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying.
It was gratifying. It was gratifying as hell.
If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
Okay. We did it? We did it. We've completed all of the endings. We have one achievement that, like, there's one achievement that we didn't get somehow, and I'm very confused. I don't know how we could have missed something. There's not another fishing to fish. We actually already got the one for fishing all the fish things. It's called Born in a Barn, and the description of it is just born in a barn. The other ones all say things like go out with a bang for making him explode, close the book, which was actually closing the book because we finished it, catch all the fish. Some of them just say things like the big chill or whatever. We got nerd for poking around the library. We got play that funky music for playing the watermelon like a bongo drum. But born in a barn just says born in a barn. And I wonder what that one would have been. Don't worry, I'm gonna actually be finished in a second here.
We were just gonna go ponder for the day. This was Lucas' chance.
Yeah, my guess would be being rude to someone, but like... Oh, wait. Oh no, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a
That's
little
not
jump.
what I meant to do.
There wasn't like a trap.
Yeah, I would assume it'd be being rude to somebody. I'm not even sure, like...
Something he didn't... Luca twisted...
I don't know. There's only one thing I could possibly think of. Bye, Sharper. on in, Doctor. Mm-hmm. The only thing I could think is maybe it's being rude to people, or like something you do in like the rapid fire selecting charms for dialogue thing when you're like recruiting people.
He can see.
But at the same time, man, I wish there was like a way to go straight there or something. I can't think of what else it could have been because like
The voice you made. Luca turned to face Dad. A warm grin. Luca, wait, enough that.
maybe if you could access Rollo's family's farm, but it doesn't exist anymore in this version of the game.
Luca was a just chapter danger. Luca stopped keeping his eye as his alarm.
Huh. I'll mess around with this in my own time. I'll try to figure it out after the game has come out. Speaking of which, it's been such a pleasure today. Truly. Such an absolute delight. I am so grateful to have gotten to play this game. We laughed. We cried. Literally. Both of those very much, especially the crying at a couple points. We laughed. We cried. We had an amazing time. Good night, Tesseract. But it was so fun, and I'm so happy. And I'm so grateful for getting to play it because it was, oh God, it was so fun. It was so fun. I am probably going to figure out how to get that last achievement at some point. Mari, thanks for being here. I'll try to get some rest at some point. I'm glad that you were here, even though you were, you know, doing your back-to-back endless victory royales in Fortnite because you're a baller. Thanks for being here. Moviegoer, thanks for being here. We are just wrapping up here in a minute, but I appreciate you being around. What an experience this was. Okay, we've streamed for almost 11 hours, and yes, while I took many breaks,
Hey, I think you're really cool. I like you a lot.
wrapping up.
Maybe we can
Oh,
hang out.
Feldheim,
Hey, I think you're really cool. I like
thank
you a
you for
lot.
the 38
Maybe we
months.
can hang out or something.
Thank you for the
Hi
resub.
friend, hope your recovery is going well. Less than 3.
The recovery is definitely going. I am not a fully healthy person. I just play one on TV. But I'm doing my best. I'm almost at a point where I feel like maybe it's almost behind me. I can't wait to have a test come up negative and be able to not be isolated from the house anymore. It's really lonely when I'm not streaming. God, I had such an amazing time playing Beacon Pines today. It was incredible. And I am so grateful again to Hiding Spot Games for letting me play their game and cover it the day before it comes out, because again, this was the game I was the most excited for coming out for over a year now, and I am so grateful that I finally got to play it in its entirety. We only have one achievement left to get, but there's absolutely no part of me that thinks that I will not go back and 100% the achievements on this game and take goofy screenshots and get that last little thing out of the way. I can't wait to, oh God. We just finished playing it for like nearly 11 hours, and I'm still thinking about wanting to mess around in it some more. That is the sign of a game that is worth all of the hype that I've felt about it for so long. You'll probably see a lot of little bits and pieces of this game and this stream popping up on social media, because I want to support their launch tomorrow. Tomorrow I will be streaming, but only for like 6 hours. I plan on going live at 2 still, but then ending around 8. And we're going to do like an anime watch party thing in the Discord afterwards. So, but tomorrow we'll be playing another indie title, but just like a first play little taste of it. And then we're going to try Dreamlight Valley. So that should be fun. But I'm figuring out where we're going right now. I don't have a lot of like great options except for our friends that we actually rated twice yesterday. And I don't usually like rating people the same person every day in a row. Especially 3 within 24 hours. But I think that could be pretty fun to go say hi to her and see how she's doing, because we were talking about this game last night. And I'd love to tell her what's up. So I think we're gonna go raid Tragic again. But you know what that means, right? My friends? It means that, you know, the show is over. We've reached the end of the road. My friend Tragic on Twitch, friend, stream teammate, lovely person who's ever supportive and delightful, fellow neurodivergent Glitchco teammate, is playing the original Silent Hill. Yeah, this is why I'm saying, like, I don't usually raid the same person so many times in a row. But out of my options, she's the most appropriate. And so that's where I'm going to go. Plus I love her. Oh, I love that message. I love that message. So my friends, it's the end of the road. Here's all the places that you can find me. Thank you all for supporting me so much in everything that I do. And I'd like to thank all my Patreon patrons, because you really do make my life possible. We're gonna go over to Tragic on Twitch. You're the best. I am definitely using this raid message. That's gonna be the non-subscriber raid message. This will be for anyone who has it, and probably the one that I use. And this will be the subscriber one. Okay, I love you all so much. I will see you all tomorrow for more new games that we've never tried before. I can't wait. Feldheim, thank you for the 38 months. And friends, thank you for supporting me today. Covering a game before its release, especially one that I've anticipated so much, is goals. and having support through it means a lot and means that maybe we can do this more in the future. So appreciate you all. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and don't forget to be awesome. Night.